Hello out there, internet land. Tonight, we're going to be playing a wonderful game called Dungeons and Dragons. And we're going to be taking a little interlude tonight, as one of our members couldn't make it tonight, and another one is arriving late, so our DM decided to write up a little side adventure for our characters. And we're going to be doing that tonight. Only thing he told me was it was going to be a classic second edition adventure. I mean, we're still using our characters from Dark Sun, the main campaign, but I'm rather excited to see what he has in store for us here on COVID Watch Day 8. So, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and get over back on the Discord and pass things over to him, and he will get us started on our exciting journey. So there's the D&D screen. Not everybody is here tonight, but it looks like the Discord stuff looks basically correct. Alright, I'm going to pop back in. Well, it'll shuffle when I jump back in anyway. Alright, if you want to take it from here, John.
Good evening. We join our group as they lay around a fire at the camp in the Elven District, after having a nice meal with their Elven hosts, and going down to bed. We focus in on Pyretta as she kind of goes to sleep and begins to dream. As the sleeping world kind of encompasses her, she finds herself kind of on a country road leading with her two companions, Roknar and Snafu, walking down this forested path. And much like in a dream, sometimes you know what you have to do without having been there or seen the sort of the background of what you have to do. So, as you kind of walk down this lane, you approach a hill on a far country road. At the end of this hill, you see what looks to be a massive stone smiling face. The rocks positioned to make a giant, almost jack-o'-lantern-like grin on the grass. In front of the hill, kind of below, near the rocks, are a series of pickaxes. You know that you were sent here to destroy a defiler, an ancient defiler, an enemy of all who live in his magical prison, his tomb that lies beneath the earth. As you pick up your pickaxes and sort of look at the hill, you know that your goal lies somewhere below this hill, but you're going to have to look for an entrance to find the dungeon below. Much like all of our games, we're going to be going off of a social initiative. So I'd like everybody to just roll me a static d20.
6.
8.
2.
Okay. Roknar
I hope
sees
these rolls
rocks.
improve tonight.
Yeah. Single digits for all of us.
Okay. If you'd like to spawn your characters in to the grassy hillock. You look all around to see this surrounding forest kind of is devoid of life at this point. As you sort of search around, you can see that these pickaxes have been here for quite some time. Probably some other adventurers having looked for the same entrance or the same dungeon, having given up and just left their gear. Let's start with our top initiative of Minor.
So we got pickaxes. And is it a hill in front of us, or?
Yes, you are standing at the base of a hill that reaches up the forest ridge, kind of climbing up into a large, vast, like pine forest. But kind of cleared out, and you can tell intentionally placed the smiley face of stones, like a jack-o'-lantern, lies on the hillside.
With kind of somewhat black line. Is that the tree line?
That is a ridge. That is the base of the hill. You'd have to climb up to get on top of where the stones are, but it's not too tall. Maybe about 5-10 feet worth of like earth and stone.
It's Pyretta and just back. So what's going on?
You all know that you were here to find a defiler, ancient wizard that has used his magic for ill and for taking the lives of countless folk. You've been sent here to destroy this defiler.
I would
Okay.
I would suspect by these picks that he could be buried away somewhere in this mountain. I'm not sure what to make of the stone pattern up top there. We can see that, right?
Yep. As you sort of look up, it's at like a 45-degree angle as to where you're standing. It's like after the 5 feet of like 5 or 10 feet of like rock that kind of is like the hillside. It goes up into another grassy, smooth sort of plane. I'll draw you like a little diagram here in freehand. So
I
it's
pick
like
up-
in the grass here. This is the ground. This is the wall, and then this is the hill. And the smiley face is right on this side here.
Okay.
I'll pick up one of the pickaxes and be like, kind of looks like a smiley face up there. Bet if I use one of these on the center rock there, we'd be picking its nose.
Hey.
I want to climb up there, and I kind of want to like just lift each rock and see if like any of them weigh less than the rest.
Okay.
If one's covering up like a hidden passage.
Don't even give me like an athletics to climb. It's easy for Roknar to find his way up on top of the hill. As you climb up, you can see the stones were placed there intentionally many years ago. A lot of them are covered in ages of moss. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
It's perception. +10 16.
You can tell that these stones have not moved for centuries. The kind of the dirt buildup is undisturbed around the base of each stone. So you can tell that they have not been moved for quite some long time. Like I said, centuries.
Pyretta will walk up to the, a more sharper edge of the hill here and kind of run her hands over it to get a feel for it. And using her background as an outlander, good with geography, would it make sense that there could be an entrance, like around maybe to the east or west?
Give me a perception. And give me a... go ahead and roll with advantage.
Good, because that one sucked. Alright, that's better. 12 with a perception is a 9. So, 21.
As you're sort of like running your hand along, you can tell that some of the stone here has been chipped away and it has been reshaped. You see unnatural formations of the stone where somebody has taken magic and reformed the cliffside. As you're sort of looking at this with your perception of 21, you find an eastern, because this is like north, southwest. Top of the screen being north, all that. You find one kind of right below the smiley face, one a small bit to the west, and one's a small bit to the east.
Okay, I will point that out to the others. And Snafu, do you see any tracks, perhaps, or paths leading to any of these points? Excuse me.
And I just realized I don't have my character sheet up.
This one's for
Is that a
you.
survival check?
Yeah, survival.
This one's for you, Brock.
Fatality.
It's a dirty 20.
You see that whoever was here before you had been walking kind of back and forth, back and forth. You can see that a lot of the tracks go. Let's see. Most of them are toward the dead center. You can see some of the tracks leading toward the stone wall, where it looks like they would go into the earth, but they just stop.
She'll wave Roknar over. Would you mind taking a few swings at this?
Yeah, I'll take my hammer, just by playing one out.
Okay. Where would you like to start striking? The center, the east, or the west?
Center.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
19 plus 9, 28.
Easily, Roknar, you are able to take the hammer, and as you strike, and boulders and stones and dirt kind of fly away, you can see that the earth has been pulled up magically to cover a hallway that leads deep, deep underground. With that, I will change our map.
Deeper and deeper.
The cold, dark
Make sure it's prepared.
forest.
Okay. If you would please spawn your characters on the top right side of the map.
Oh. Boop.
As you dig out and the stone collapses, you can see what appears to be an entrance to a hallway.
God, I hope this ain't Tomb of Horrors.
No, we already would have been dead.
Very fair. Rocks fall, your party dies.
As the stones kind of collapse away, you can see that the hallway expands further on into the earth.
Is it lit? Is it dark?
As the earth is kind of taken away, sunlight does kind of fill the chamber. I will say that there's magic lighting. I'm not going to make you guys kind of probe around the dark. That's fine. I'll say even Pyretta can probably cast her familiar and have it shed some light. So,
I mean, I have a light crossbow. I'm pretty sure I can use that to illuminate the way. Oh wait, that's a light crossbow.
that's not how the crossbow works.
It's referencing the weight of it.
The weight of the crossbow.
Oh, gotcha.
This drum set button's gonna come in handy.
I'm gonna break your stream deck, Jared.
I think so.
Would anybody care to venture into the earth?
Bucket. I step in.
Roknar, as you step in and kind of let your eyes adjust to the light, you can see that this hallway extends down a fair bit. You can see about 60 feet down. As you look, you can see that along the walls there is a vast array of pictures and drawings. I will share with you one such drawing that you the first image that you see when you walk in.
Oh man, nervous. I gotta get some music on. I had some loaded up too. Here we go. Perfect.
As you can see, it proceeds downward. All the floors, walls and ceiling are carved with this intricate drawing of creatures. You see, just as you walk in, what appear to be two jackal-headed creatures holding what appears to be a chest that slightly protrudes from the wall. As you look further on down, a little bit farther, you can see what appears to be a painted door that is almost looks like it could be real, and you see two painted hands and a pair of red eyes from where you're standing, kind of like gleaming in the darkness, not emitting light, but the way they're painted, they look eerily alive. And as the hallway goes down deeper, you can make out vague shapes, but without moving down the hallway, you cannot make out any more details. I guess I'll go back to initiative order then. Minor. You see the same thing that your friend Roknar has seen.
This is weird. Is that like a box sticking out a little bit from the shackles, or is that one of the light sources?
It looks like a small, yes, like a small metal box. It's protruding a little bit from the wall, but it is built into the wall. Almost like, from where you're standing, it could have been slid into a hole. It could be part of the wall. You're not quite sure.
Looking at the map, I see like the red lines, John.
As you look down and notice, you can see this blood red series of mosaic tiles that snake their way through the hallway.
I want to like kneel down and like touch it.
You run your hand over this mosaic tile. It comes up with a thick clotting of dust and dirt, so you kind of wipe it on your tunic. But you can tell that the smooth kind of glass here has been laid in an intricate pattern. It is deliberate.
Can I want to smell the red substance.
It's stone. It's you kind of rub your finger on it, like trying to rub up some, and you kind of just inhale dust and dirt.
Oh, it's like it's painted on. It's not like.
It's stone. It's a mosaic.
John, I want to take a step to my right here.
Okay. You step to the right in front of your friend, and you obscure his vision.
I mean, he can look through my legs.
That's true. Snafu is not the tallest.
All right, I'm just testing years of dungeoneering to make sure that.
Let's go, Jared. You haven't had really a turn yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and summon my spirit, just for that little extra kick of light.
I will pull him in.
You can plop him next to me and Minor there, south of me.
Yep. Ah. Controlled by Jared and myself. Here we go. Alright, with a small spark and a spout of green flame, your familiar appears in front of you.
Alright, I'll take a couple steps forward, but I'm gonna stay on that red path. Red jewel path.
Okay.
I'll have my spirit pop there, but I'll gander down the hall and see if I can see any sort of like pattern or maybe story that this wall is telling. Maybe it's trying to give us a warning.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight test.
13 with a 5 kicker. So 18.
As you can tell, this seems to just be a series of almost like a horror, like a haunted house type of mosaic. It's mostly just like dark images. With that high of a roll, you can tell that it doesn't really tell a story. It more or less just depicts like a few vague scenes of mysterious arcane lore that you can't really piece together.
Okay. I'll sort of investigate that box that's sort of coming out of the wall.
Okay, that box. It's right here. As soon as you step onto that square, Jared, you feel a click, and then you feel the floor underneath you start to give way. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
All right. As you are, the second you feel your feet start to, like, kind of give way, you can tell that there's a trapdoor that's falling down. You jump back a bit, and as a pitfall kind of opens up underneath you, as you jump back, not standing in the square, you see a series of blood red spikes that are just surrounded with bones.
Woo.
Do you jump forward, Jared?
Nah, I should probably jump back. I'll pop that way if I'm able.
Okay. All right. You were able to avoid that trap, but it stays. The trapdoor stays down.
Brace yourselves, fellas. I'll stop there for now.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to Snafu.
Snafu's been a little lost, doesn't know what to make of this. Originally, maybe he was thinking that trail of pseudo blood was like the path you're supposed to follow, but it looks like that trap goes right, or that leads through right to the middle of the trap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ooh,
Maybe we avoid that section?
Miner, I have an idea.
What's that?
What if we mirror the line? Like instead of it, see how it winds through? What if the safe path is the same but like mirrored on the hole?
You're already on the first spot, arguably.
Yeah.
He'll take a step right in front of you and see. Nothing happens.
Nope. I will tell. Go ahead and move. I will tell you when something happens. If you want to make a perception check, you're gonna have to tell me.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and make a perception check here because I'm about to cross the line. So I'll look.
Okay.
Not being something Snafu's excellent at. Oh, but he gets a dirty 19.
As you were sort of surveying, you don't see any anything that would betray a trap in front of you. I'll say about 10 feet.
Let's stop here and then go here.
Okay.
I had a pencil sitting here.
Kind of at that corner. Can I make another perception?
Yep.
That's only a 13.
Nothing so far.
He'll carefully make another step forward here.
Okay.
So look back at Roknar and be like, well, so far so good.
You've moved about 30 feet. I'll say Roknar, what would you like to do next?
I'm gonna follow Miner's path, and I'm gonna drag my feet in the dust to kind of make a trail.
Okay. You do that.
You
So
do that.
You make a trail of the steps that you know you've taken.
And I will continue. I'll go to this square, following a straight line from where I was.
Okay. You stride forward. Nothing. No clicks. No pits. No traps. As you sort of move, I'll cut back to Pyretta.
I'll give him a thumbs up, saying, at least this much so far safe.
Alright, I'll go forward, but I'm going to instruct my spirit, if I trigger anything, to immediately teleport us back 15 foot. I'm not moving over the pit, of course. I'm gonna follow Roknar's path. That would be 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Did you step on this square right here?
Not yet. I was just measuring how far I can go. 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25. That'd be there. I will pop next to Roknar.
Okay.
And then, if I haven't triggered anything, I'll stop there.
Okay. Yeah, so far so good.
Is it getting darker as we go down, John?
Yeah, but her, Pyretta's, flame spirit is kind of generating a little bit more light. You can tell that the pathway moves on. This way.
Oh, snap.
John, all I'm thinking right now is you designed a pathway that follows the song that plays at like every wedding. Slide to the left.
Slide to
Just
the left. This is the cha-cha slide hallway.
The cha-cha
Oh,
slide
man.
trap.
The cha-cha slide trap.
Oh fuck, that'd be great. If that is John, I'm gonna give you a hug because that's amazing.
I
When
did
we
not.
got started.
I did not design this adventure.
Ah, think of the opportunity. All right, whose turn is it, John?
I will say Snafu.
Mace, we go behind.
Alright, I'll move up to one step in front of Roknar, and I'll...
As soon as you step behind Roknar, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving... Yeah, okay, Dex saving throw. I was going to say acrobatics at all, but it doesn't matter. How about a 23?
Just like as before, as you stumble back, you see another open pit fall forward, revealing a row of spikes.
Ooh. Can I have like a reaction, John, to like grab him to? help him
I'll
out?
say part of his save is that as he goes back, you were able to kind of put your arms around him and pull him back.
Our theory looks like crap now, huh?
Well, that's the fun thing about theories is you have to test them.
Yeah.
How about a quick perception?
I was wondering if the water.
19?
19. Was that
Yeah.
19?
Yeah, 19.
As you kind of gaze and look down, kind of just going over your surroundings, you can tell there's another trap directly to your right.
Good thing I did that, because I was about to step over there, and I'm like, I don't know.
I think it might be diagonal to my left, down to my left. It's a safe bet.
Diagonal to your left. Diagonal to your right.
Go to your right.
Please. Shall I try it? I'll go here, and then I'll gingerly kind of like test the ground before I put my full weight on it, see if anything's loose, and then...
Your foot finds solid purchase, and you put your full body weight on the stone. It does not give way.
Well, it's fine for my weight, Roknar.
I have an idea. I have rope. We know, Miner, that it is sensitive enough to be triggered by your weight. I'm wondering if I, like, tie a rope around your waist, stay so far behind you so that if the trap does trigger, you only drop like a few inches, and then you just like canary in the mine that's all the way down there.
Oh, why not?
I will take time, John, to make sure that this knot is extra secure if I have to.
Okay. Yeah, you tie a knot very securely around Miner. I'll say you can take 10 minutes to do that.
And yeah, why don't we just like seeing eye dog with Pyretta?
Seeing eye dog.
Much like a child at a amusement park.
Yeah.
You
Granted,
secure
this-
him on a small lead.
Granted, this only works for like pitfall traps. If it's like a dart trap or something like that, you're on your own. I'll give
Yep.
you as good of a yank as I can.
Hey.
What stays in the dungeon stays in, or what happens in the dungeon
Dungeon
stays in the
stays in
dungeon.
the dungeon.
Alright, in that matter, I'll follow behind Roknar. I'll send the spirit a little bit ahead of Miner, though, so he can, like, maybe see if there's any recesses in the walls or anything else ahead.
Okay.
Maybe fart it up here for a minute. But yeah, I'll follow behind you guys. You got the plan here.
Okay. Roknar and Miner, I'll let you guys go take another turn.
Alright, Miner, I'll let you lead the way and I'll just kind of follow behind you.
You say you want to step in my spot, and then I'll like take a step
Yep.
forward.
Yep.
I still want to roll some. Well, I'll try one more. Nope, no. Let's perception here first. Ooh, that's only a 7.
You're using your eyes to kind of search around for the familiar seams, but yet you just kind of panic is kind of setting your eyes maybe going a little bit too fast.
Let's step forward then.
Okay.
Everything seems fine.
Yep. I mean, I will tell you if you trigger trapped. You're fine.
All right, the line kind of goes straight across. Let's prepare on this next one, Roknar. I got a funny feeling here. I'll
I will
step
grip
forward.
Okay.
tighter.
Nothing, huh?
Nope. Solid ground.
Hmm.
Actually, gonna go this way now.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
So that vision picture I sent is gonna sum up this hallway.
Oh, there's an. Okay, so it was a nat 1 to begin with, but halfling luck. I rolled again. Nat 20.
So you go like plunging face first into this trap, but then like your foot is kind of curled around the rope as you're falling, and you go limp, and you're just like centimeters away from hitting the spikes. The rope has tied around your foot, and then Roknar is kind of holding you like inches above what would have been a spike right there.
Yeah, like Mission Impossible, like.
As you look down, you see like a human skull, like just yawning and like forever, like a scream of death, as just like rats and snakes kind of like snake their way throughout the remains of the other adventurers that have been through here.
I'll reach down and boop it in the forehead.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Go ahead and put your character back on the solid ground square that you were just on.
Yeah, so. Alright, let's.
I'm beginning to think that the red line is a red herring.
Pyretta, go ahead and take your turn if you'd like.
I'll move up here, and I will do a perception roll to see if I can see anything around this trap ahead of us.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Nat 14 with the 9 kicker.
You can tell that the hallway itself just kind of keeps on going in the same uniform style, but you do notice that the walkway has a bit of a pattern to it that you weren't able to see before. Like the red line.
Okay. Like, is it a different shade of color, or?
Go ahead and give me an investigation.
15.
You can tell that this red line, in the spaces between the mosaic, you can see that it's actually written letters. As you sort of piece these together, kind of retracing your steps, you're able to find that it spells out a message.
sure to drink your
Okay.
Ovaltine. Hold on.
Yeah.
What pot did I put that? There we go. There we go. The message reads as follows, and it repeats. Azrak congratulates you on your powers of observation. So make of this whatever you wish, for you will be mine in the end, no matter what. Go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch, and the second Great Hall you'll discover. Shun green if you can, but night's good color is for those of great valor. If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. You're well along your march. 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall, so check the wall. These keys and those are most important of all, and beware of trembling hands and what will maul. If you find the false, you will find the true. And into the columned hall you'll come, and there the throne that's key and keyed. The iron men of visage grim do more than meets the viewer's eye. You have left and found my tomb, and now your soul will die.
Oh, there we go.
I will leave this as reference. You can pull this up whenever you'd like.
Okie dokie. I will point that out to the others so that they may read it as well.
Welcome, gentlemen, to the Tomb of Horrors.
Oh man,
Okay.
Tomb of Horrors. Okay.
2 pits along the way will be found a window. Oh. Okay. So 2 of these pits are good.
Pyretta, it is still technically your turn. After you have deciphered this message, what would you like to do?
Think about it for about 3 days. 2 pistol away. So check the wall.
I guess we'll go
Okay.
to Snafu.
Yeah. I'm rereading. 2 pits along the way.
Yeah, I'm reading it too.
These keys beware of trembling hands. What will maul? Find the false, you find the true, and then they come back.
So the other traps, they had spikes in them too, correct?
Yes. Technically, you didn't see the trap that was below the first one that you triggered. You just know of its existence.
Is that the one right behind us?
It is the one right here.
Oh man, this is rough.
You also have that metal box in the wall back there too.
A loop of magical metal. Man.
Not at all.
We just don't have enough to go off of, I don't think, to make sense of.
Yeah,
Or at least I'm
We
not
have-
seeing it.
we have the riddles, but not all of the pieces of the puzzle.
There still lies some hallway ahead of you. You do realize that.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to keep going forward until something clicks here.
How far away can you send your summon, Jared?
Good question. 1 second.
So I want to at least see where this hallway ends, or if it does end.
Right. Alright, do. I don't think it really says I have. It just has its own flying walk speed or whatever. It doesn't really have a distance.
Does
Just-
the spell have a range?
When I cast it, it appears in an unoccupied space within 30 foot, but no range.
I'd say as long as you're within 30 feet of it. Because maybe like you have to keep concentration to keep it like under your thrall. That's just a personal ruling. I'm not sure what the official ruling is, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't really say anything other than the duration of it. So, okay, well, what the DM said, like 30 foot?
Yeah, within 30 feet. As long as it can be within 30 feet of you, it'd be fine.
Yeah, I say at least we send it out that far and see how far down we can see this hall.
Okay.
It drifts slowly, not making contact with the ground, but it keeps illuminating down. As it illuminates the end of the hallway, you see a large green stone, what appears to be a yawning portal. Inside, utter blackness and a large fanged mouth. To the east of that portal, you see what appears to be a small alcove and a small shimmering bit of blue smoke kind of flowing out of the hallway.
That's not reassuring. Let's, I'll step over here.
Okay, you find solid ground.
Assume this one's fine. Perception the next, but I rolled a 9, so I'll just go ahead and try and step forward.
This is tough.
Fine so far?
Second gate.
Cold sweat begins to run down the back of your neck.
Indeed.
Each
I want to try and perceive again. This is... Oh, I rolled a 10 this time. Ugh.
each step just so much harder than the last.
I'm feeling this would be like a trap corner. One step forward.
You're fine.
It's like playing Minesweeper, and they all say 1.
Right?
Pyretta, would you like to close distance with your friends?
Yes, I'll walk the exact same path they are.
Okay. Roknar, any reactions other than following Minor?
I'm gonna like kind of just take a peek at the wall and see if like I can discern anything from the hieroglyphs or whatever.
Give me a perception test.
12.
I'll say you also notice the door that is painted on the wall that looks very realistic right there. With a 13, your eye it catches that again, like, oh, that was another part that's kind of stands out.
The green square you
The
mean?
loop of magical metal.
So it's the same image as the portal that's to the south.
Those are really the only two unique images that you see. The other parts of the wall are kind of black and red stone, kind of swirling in these different, vague skull shapes. like
Just kinda-
ghoulish monsters. But the two Anubis-headed creatures holding the box and the doorway with the hands and the painted red eyes are the two things that most stand out the most at that part of the hallway.
Kind of feeling as if the box has something to do.
John, are those two boxes you drew, the green and the purple, are those specific colors, or did you just choose
Those are
them?
just representing the box. The purple is the box. The green is the door.
Hey, I do have in my inventory 2 rings. 2 metal rings. If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. Now I'm trying to figure out where that could come into play. I don't know if I don't even know if these rings are magical though is the thing.
We'll say for the sake of argument that they're slightly magical.
It says 2 ring. My notes are garbage.
Well, I don't want to like have you not have normal magic weapons and other gear in a high magic setting, coming from a very low magic setting. So we'll just say they're mundanely magical.
Um.
Snafu, anything else? Pyretta?
Asking about the colors, because in the thing it says shun green if you can, but night's good color it is for those of great valor.
Oh, the color of my boxes has nothing to do with that. No. I
Okay.
just wanted to differentiate between the two shapes.
Can I move back following the path that we took? I want to look at the box in the wall.
And yes, you can follow the path that you took.
Alright, I'm gonna stand right here,
Okay. You can reach it from there.
and I want to see if does it just gently push it out, or push it in, or pull it out? Does it move?
I'll say without having them make a skill check, it's fine. It's in the wall. It's you try to you take your giant hand and try to pull it out, and it doesn't. It seems like it's bolted into the very stone. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
My next thing was gonna be to see if it opens up. 14.
You do notice that the box does have a latch at the base, where you can pry it up and open the front of the box.
I'll open it up.
As you open it up, you can see that there's a small handle that you would pull out and twist with your hand.
All I'm thinking about is Doom right now, or Dune. Put your hand in the
In the box.
What's in it? Pain. I'll put my left hand in
Okay.
and pull on the handle. Huh? Wait, hold on. I'm hearing objections.
So then you shake it all about. That's all I said.
I thought you were like,
sort
wait,
of
hold on.
slide your hand over the ivory of the handle. It's nice. It's kind of cool touch. Being a strange sensation, you're just so sweaty and nervous. You pull out and twist, and I did change this room a little bit. It pops the green door out a fraction, making the painted door a real door.
Oh.
Hello.
I will inform the party.
You all hear a pop and a hiss from behind where Roknar goes back. As you look, you can see what appears to be a door that has been painted pop out of the wall and slightly swing open.
Oh, the door swings open. I'm gonna assume that is my turn.
Okay. We go back to Snafu and Pyretta.
Now with a limp rope hanging behind me.
I'll say Pyretta probably has hold of your rope.
No, I kept hold of it, just drugged you along behind me. That was what the objection was. Is you telling me to let go?
Hey!
Stop!
I mean, yeah, I'll pick up the rope, but I'm assuming I'll probably weigh a little bit more than you.
I figured like you could use like a strength check, or maybe it would give him advantage on a dex check if. That's how I figured it would.
Well, is this possibly the second Great Hall? Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch in the second Great Hall you'll discover.
Yeah, but that shun green is something that's getting my attention right now.
The color.
Now that might be
green-
under false pretense. Why is that, Jared?
I'm so sorry.
Why is the shun green poking out to you?
Because you said it's a green door and it says to shun it if you
No,
can.
it's a metal door. There's just two green hands. That's all.
Two green hands?
Yes, painted on the wall or painted on the door.
Okay, that's still pretty significant.
Okay, I just didn't know if it was my green rectangle that was scaring you.
Well, you said green door before, too. I thought that's what you meant. Like, there's something significantly green on it, or it is green, or... But yes, if there's two green hands on it, she kind of points that out. It says shun green, and then goes on to warn you about something with trembling hands and will maul. Like, there almost could be something in there to attack us.
Yeah. Beware of trembling hands and what will maul. If you find the false, you find the true. Well, I think I think you have a point, Jared. I think you found the two green trembling hands. Maybe we should continue forward down the hall.
Yeah. I advise we keep going. That seems like a double.
I'll go here
Okay.
and just see if I could peek down that hall just a little bit.
Give me a perception.
Whopping 8.
You can at least see that there is a corridor beyond.
I will point out, it would seem really odd to put a trap in front of a hallway that is also full of traps. Seems kind of redundant.
It does, but it's also the very beginning.
It's true. It's also Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah. This could be one of the heavy filters to separate the weak from the strong.
Do we have access to a quick save?
I will say, I'm gonna grant each of you a 1 life. Like, so if you
Oh.
die, I will let you respawn, like, once. But if it's a TPK, you guys are done.
So it's like Halo, not
Yeah.
legendary mode.
So you can die once, but if you die again, you're out. And it's up to your teammates to try to pick up your slack.
It's like Left 4 Dead, where as long as the party's still alive, you can grab somebody to find them later on down.
To die another day.
Somebody did this where it was like Groundhog's Day, and if you die, you go back to the beginning, but you remember every single thing that you did. And the goal was, it was like golf. Like, you could die, but the lower you died, the better that your score was.
That's nifty.
That's pretty funny, yeah.
There have been a couple of video games that do that. Like, there was one game where the world ends in 12 minutes, and you have to see how far you can get in the game in those 12 minutes.
However, we have a door, we have a hallway, we have a green face with a yawning portal, and we have a blue mist kind of coming out of another portal at the end.
I think I'm gonna go with Jared and go down to see if we can make it down to the blue mist hallway.
Okay.
Do we want to resume our method?
Seems
Yeah.
to have been working.
I'll walk to where I was last.
Safe. Because I don't remember, and I'm paranoid as fuck. Perception roll. There's a dirty one.
Okay, what'd you get?
20. Dirty 20.
20, dirty or otherwise, does reveal the trap. That was for everybody.
Is there a way that I could open the trap to look into it, but without me falling in?
Yeah. If you want to take your bow and just like slam it on the ground, I'll say you can trigger. You can do it enough force to trigger that, or you can have Roknar just slam his hammer into it too. That would do it.
How about
Hammer slammer.
Pickaxes from outside?
Yeah, I'll say you can grab one of the pickaxes.
I kind of assumed we grabbed one of those. So yeah, I'll slam it open.
Okay. Kicks down, into the ground. See more spikes, more corpses.
That's not a good day down there. Okay.
Who's resetting these traps?
Oh, it's a Serax janitor. Scruffy.
That give me any indication on that perception roll of either here or here?
Yes, the immediate 10 feet around you, that's where you found that trap.
It's up here. Good, right?
You're fine. Yep, you have solid feet. Solid footing, I should say. I hope your feet are solid.
I assume me and Roknar are moving right behind him, more or less.
It's up to you. If you want to move your minis right behind him as he's moving.
Yeah, let's do a little train. Well, actually, he was there. Okay.
As you get closer, the object on the wall gets a little bit clearer. You can see that is a large, grimacing face. I put it up top.
I'm going to shoot an arrow into that mouth.
Sails clear on through. You don't hear an impact.
Now, our wall warning did say, "Knight's good color is for those of great valor," and if I'm not mistaken, you did say it was like a pit of black, correct?
It is sheer absolute blackness.
Pyretta will kind of put that forward and shrug a little bit.
I was thinking the blue mist maybe was the knight's good color.
And I'm trying not to metagame because I think I know what that is. But Snafu does not.
I've only know enough of Tomb of Horrors from Ready Player One, and I'm pretty sure there isn't a game of Joust at the end.
John, there's a 5th edition module for this, right?
That's what I'm using.
Okay.
I put on my own little twist on a couple things, but yes, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, this is just full of dick moves. Me and my Thursday night group have played a little bit of it. We didn't get too far into it, but we made it past.
Now it's your chance to delve further.
Right. But like I said, I'm trying not to metagame because Snafu doesn't know this stuff.
Did we do Tomb of Horrors as like a one-shot in 4th edition?
You did.
Dark Sun?
It's our friend Mike Piper got bit by a bunch of snakes, and I think he got killed by a lightning bolt.
'Cause I think I remember you telling us to like roll like 3 characters.
Yeah, I did.
I think we went through all of them.
Whew.
We went through at least a couple.
How's that, John? Moved one forward.
You were good.
Boink. Minor, I would say go diagonal southeast.
I was kind of leaning that way. Let's try it. And you know what? If that pickaxe was able to open a trap, how about it just like smack the pickaxe on the floor in front of me.
Like a seeing stick thing.
Okay. Bing, bing. Solid stone.
Let's do again right in front of me.
2 more sharp thwacks. No trap.
However, we are awakening the Balrog deeper down. Full of a tuck.
We're jamming our thumb up
Every
something's
time.
butthole.
For every time they hit that fucking axe, I'm gonna pull off one of their arms.
I swear to God, I'm just trying to sleep.
18 on perception. I just wanna still keep my eyes and wits about me.
As you scan about, you are able to notice one more trap.
All right, so let's hammer pickaxe the one in front.
Solid stone.
Like this thing down here at the end.
As you approach the bottom, close to that face, the archway with the blue fog, the blue mist, begins to kind of activate. The stone archway before you is filled with a veil of thick vapors. The stones on either side of the base and the keystone protrude slightly from the stones around them. So the archway has a few stones that are protruding out. As you move within touching distance, the left stone glows yellow, the right stone glows orange, and the keystone goes blue. In a peek, boop, boop, peek, boop, boop, peek, boop, boop.
What colors in what order?
Yellow, orange, blue. Yellow, orange, blue.
Oops.
Anybody with thoughts?
Yeah, I'm coming up blanks.
So go back to the Tormentor or through the arch, and then the second right hall you'll discover. So I'm guessing this is the Tormentor in the arch. Shun green if you can, but night's good color is for those of great valor. If shades of red, for blood the wise, need not sacrifice but Adalupa magical metal. We don't have anything magical metal that we've encountered.
What's considered the arch? Is this mouth thing isn't what we're considering the arch, is it?
I think that is the Tormentor, and the arch is the thing that we're looking at here at the blue light.
The mouth. I thought the space thing was the Tormentor. not the
Yeah.
arch.
South is Tormentor, east is arch. Is what I'm guessing. Because you said it was an arch, right, John, to the east, or am I
Yep.
mixing something up? Okay,
Nope, you're fine. That's exactly what you see.
okay. These keys and those are most important in all of all. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I still say the night thing might be the way to go, the Valor, but that's risky biscuits right there.
Risky biscuits.
I mean, we
Smells
could,
like that name. Risky
We could-
biscuits.
we could send your little fire thing into it. See what happens.
I suppose we could. I'll step up behind Snafu and I'll send the spirit to the portal.
Okay.
And 1 second, let me look at something super quick.
The portal being the mouth.
Yes, because there's an inky blackness in the center of it, correct?
Yes.
And it doesn't light up when the spirit gets near it?
Yes. As it gets close to the mouth, you know, like it's been close to holes and it'll illuminate forward. As it gets close to the mouth, like it's almost as if it's just this black void of nothingness going on forever exists beyond this hole. Portal.
So fucking good.
Okay.
I'm gonna vote we don't go in that hole.
Okay. I can send it through it if you'd want. And have it return if it survives.
It's an idea.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'll have it go through, stay maybe a minute, and come back.
As soon as it goes through the portal, it's as though it doesn't exist anymore.
And I assume after a minute nothing happens?
As soon as it goes through the portal, you lose your magical connection to it. You no longer feel its presence.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Again, I vote we don't go through that.
That's option B.
If you want to dive right on in, Roknar, go ahead.
I'm still thinking the hallway to the east.
My parrot has ceased to be...
This is an
Running
X
for the good ones.
elemental.
As a canary in a mine, it did its job.
We salute you, Fire Spirit. Okay, well there's my contribution. So,
I'll tap this door here.
yellow, orange, blue.
Solid stone.
Can I peek around the corner?
As you peek around the corner, you see that this basically ends in a shimmering veil of vapor at this end of the room here. The archway still, the light's still pulsing. As you get closer, Miner, you, I'll say passively perception, you can see that the stones are worn, the yellow, the blue, and the orange, that they can be depressed.
Well, I mean, maybe if they went outside and got some exercise.
They
and some
can't,
sunlight.
they're stones.
Well, let's take them outside.
You try to exercise when you're stoned.
It's true.
Yellow, orange, blue.
Yob.
So, do these, like the stones that can be depressed, does it look like any of them are more scuffed up than the others?
Give me an investigation.
14 with a 2 kicker, so 16.
You can tell that the Yellowstone is scuffed the most.
So, going to... I'll get up right next to Snafu, and I'm going to try to check to see if there's any pitfall traps or anything.
Okay. Go ahead and give me perception.
9 and a 9 is 18.
You are reasonably sure that you don't see any more pit traps.
Okay. I will suggest that maybe it could be reverse order. Because the yellow one's so scuffed, I'm thinking that's probably where people will die first a lot, if the other two aren't that touched. She kind of shrugs and suggests that.
Roknar, what are you doing during all this?
I'll move up. Which path did Jared take? Why can't I move? Oh. I'll move up behind Jared.
Okay.
Is the tormentor spicy though? Very spicy. Sorry, didn't see you there, Az. How you doing, man? That was fun watching Disco Elysium tonight. We're kind of doing our own. We're doing the.
Let's continue to blink. Yellow, orange, blue.
We're doing the Tomb of Annihilation. This is basically deathmatch mode, right? Like, not deathmatch, but every little thing could kill us here. I guess I'll be brave. I'll press the rocks in reverse order. From least scuffed to most scuffed. In other words.
Okay. So from you want to end with yellow?
Yes. I'll go whatever one looks the least untouched first, and then the second most, and then yellow last.
Give me one more investigation just to discern what those two are.
Okay. 16 with a 9. Or investigation, I'm sorry. 16 with a 2, so 18.
That's still pretty good. You can deduce that orange is the least scuffed, blue is the medium scuffed, and yellow is the most scuffed.
Okay, I'll press it in that order then.
So orange, blue, yellow?
Yes.
Okay. There's a slight of smoke, and the shimmering portal kind of, the vapor makes a curtain, and you see this shimmering sort of magical portal appear at the end of the hallway, or at the end of this small chamber.
Okay.
I'll say the portal stays open for about 30 seconds, and then...
Alright. Let's, get brave. I'm gonna summon my spirit again.
Okay.
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 I'll have it be next to me, and I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. I'll have the spirit right at my side.
You're gonna continue to boop, boop, boop. The thing you just did?
I'm sorry?
You're gonna do it again?
Oh, it already shut again?
Yeah.
Okay.
It only lasts for about 30 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it, and I'll command my spirit. If anything happens, teleport us somewhere safe.
Okay.
So I'll press...
You go through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm being brave.
Oh, this is not quite big enough.
Of course he'd say that.
Oh, it was. It's
Oops.
just dark. Okay.
I want to have that hint ready to use.
Okay, hold up. I gotta make sure all my other bits and pieces are properly lit here.
Your bits are lit. Thanks for swinging by the way, Azdos.
Alright. Pyretta. After you... As the rest of you see Pyretta go through the shimmering curtain of force, it appears that Pyretta just completely vanishes from your sight. Pyretta, however, you find yourself in a small room of carved stone. You and your elemental popping right here.
Like right there?
Yep. In front of you is 3 levers and a bit of worked stone.
Okay. Is there anything else of note?
That is it.
3 levers.
Who's probably thinking he's not much of a friend or a guard or whatever, and decides to hit the stones the same way Pyretta did and go on through.
Okay, you do that, and you appear right next to Pyretta. With a flash. Whoop.
Yellow.
And I'm just sitting in a hallway by myself, talking to myself.
Snafu looks at Pyretta. I hate this place.
Roknar pulls out a cigarette, lights up, takes a break.
I'll push the stones and say, "Hold on to your butts," and step through the door.
In the same order?
Yep.
Okay. Roknar also appears.
In a very confined space.
So 3 levers. They all look exactly the same.
3 iron levers, each about 1 foot long, protrude from the south wall of the chamber.
Hey, John, can you spawn that riddle for us again, please?
Sure.
Or maybe put it in the handouts or something.
That is a good idea.
Full of them.
I'll put it in the handouts. Okay. It is a handout.
Sweet. We'll keep that right there, maybe. Perfect.
Didn't think there was anything that said anything about levers.
No, I don't see it either.
You said they all look exactly the same, John.
Mhm.
I will take a cautious step forward.
Okay.
Are they pointing down or pointing up? Like, do I have
They're
to
all
look-
in a neutral position and a plus. There's 3 pluses. They can go up, down, left, or right. They're all in a neutral position.
I enter the Konami code. Do I
Nothing
get an
happens.
extra life?
Nothing happens.
Damn it.
Alright, so I'm going to do something here.
Do it to it.
I'm going to use stone shape to pull the wall next to me, create kind of like a stair out of it, and like a shield in front of me. But I would like to do that across the entire back so Snafu and I have something to stand on potentially if the floor falls out from underneath us.
Okay.
Does that make sense? And something,
Yes, I get it. Make like a shelf.
yeah, and like maybe a little bit of a knee-high wall, so if something were to shoot out at us, we could duck under, duck behind it.
Okay. The chamber is about 10 feet tall. I'll say you're at about 5 feet off the ground on the shelf.
Okay, cool, perfect.
So I'll put a little wing on you so that you're not technically on the ground.
And then, Roknar, if you're in the business of pulling levers, I can have my spirit teleport you away should something happen.
I have no clue what order to
That's what I'm kind of...
direct these levers in.
Beware of trembling hands and what will maul. Go back to the tormentor through the Irish.
You got any ideas, Minor?
I tried to do an investigation on the room, like the walls and stuff, but I rolled an 8. So I was looking for if there was any clues in the walls or anything.
As you look around, it just looks like I actually did make a mistake on this room, guys. This whole floor is supposed to be worked stone. And the walls are just rough stone. So it's not like cave, it goes the whole way.
Okay. Hmm.
Using my hammer, John. I'm gonna like move the. I'm gonna say the left lever, the middle, and the right lever, according to the map, not according to how I'm facing them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move the left lever up,
Okay, nothing happens.
and then I'll move the middle lever up, and then the right lever up.
Nothing happens.
Hmm.
I'll say after about 10 seconds, all 3 levers that are up go, returning back to their neutral position.
Mysterious.
Go back to the Tormentor and through the arch, and the second great hall is shun green if you can, but nice good color. Valley. GSI.
The silence is deafening.
Okay. I do see in the riddle the last line. You've left and found my tomb. I mean, those are the only directions I see.
Oh. So maybe left twice?
Yeah, the thing is
Right.
it my left or is it stage left? I'll
Probably.
do that. I'll move the one to my left, so the far right one. I'll move it left twice. Like left, center, left.
As you move it left, it goes goes into position,
Mhm.
and then you take it back. It goes into position. Nothing happens.
Okay. Oh shoot.
After about 10 seconds, click, it resets.
This one's a tricky bitch.
You find the false, you find the true.
After about 10 minutes, you notice that it's getting kind of stiflingly hot in here. It's kind of hard to breathe.
Would it have anything to do with the flame elemental?
Eating up all your precious oxygen. Could be the claustrophobia.
Could be John's trying to motivate us to do something.
Yeah.
Now, these levers, they are in a neutral position. Does that mean you could either put one, like say the far left one could either go high or low, or you could push it up or down?
Yep.
For the moment, whether or not it matters that much, I will use control flames to minimize my spirit, but not snuff it.
Okay. Its opacity goes down.
What if you just take the left one and like push it up and then pull it down?
You do that, nothing happens.
Are there,
John, Go ahead, Jared.
I was just say, are there any bodies or any signs of life that had come through here?
No, this chamber is mysteriously empty.
When the stones that we touched to get in here, John, were there in it? What kind of orientation were they in?
Well, I mean, it was left, like the way you touched them, facing the door. You touched it right. Right, left, top.
I don't have anything for this, man.
No, sorry. Right, top, left. You touched it in a circle. going right from left.
So kind of
An
like
arch.
like an arch. Okay.
Yes.
Can I move the levers in that same like order orientation?
Which direction? Oh, you want to go like up, left,
like
up, left. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm grasping at all of the straws.
I'm
just gonna-
give me another perception test.
Who?
Pyretta.
Perception? Okay.
Yep.
That's a 17.
You do notice that bits of the ceiling are a different color than the other stones surrounding it.
Okay. I will look. Is it directly above the switches that they're different colors, or?
Yes.
Okay. What color above which switch?
Well, the stone itself appears to have a, like, if it's a gray rock, it is this is a brown, like it's like a deep tan, almost like it's a different type of stone placed there.
Okay. So it's all this muddy brown sort of color?
Yes. It appears to be about a 5 foot by 5 foot patch of stone.
Do either of you have a pick on you still?
You all have picks.
Okay, I suggest to Roknar maybe knocking that loose and seeing if there's anything there.
Sure. I pretty much am brushing my head against the ceiling anyways.
Okay, Roknar, you go ahead and with all your strength swing upward, and you pierce the stone, and it doesn't actually impact like rock. It almost impacts like clay, and it just falls down like shattered bits of pottery all over your head, kind of clattering on the floor. And you see that there's a crawl space up above the hole.
I guess I'll give Snafu a boost maybe.
Snafu, do you want to be boosted?
Sure.
Okay. As you're boosted into the crawl space, you notice that it goes up and above, kind of curling forward, like back behind the wall you're on, and it continues here. So this is connected by a solid bit of pathway of stone.
Okay. Oh man.
So there's like a
This
little
is
crawl
tense.
space up here?
Yep.
And that would come out over here, right?
Yes. Imagine that that's all one connected area.
Oh. I guess I'll crawl forward till I see. Can I see anything else in this area, this room, or whatever?
Do you just continue north? Like, do you continue to the end of the crawl space?
How do you get between, like, how would I get in between here and here? Like,
It's a straight path.
okay, that's what I mean. Is this whole thing over here a crawl space then?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh man.
I can't translate every little bit of this map literally in a 2D environment.
That's what I'm trying to ask and make sure. Actually, I say crawl space, but being a halfling, how
This is like a hallway to you. It's like a perfectly sized halfling hallway.
I'll roll a perception down this bad boy first.
Damn hobbits.
16.
Shortly in front of the area, like that where it takes that curl to the right, you can see that there's another bit of brown, almost clay-like stone that has been fitted into what looks to be a trapdoor.
Alright.
shortly like above this direction here.
And that's different from the one that's going access to this?
Yep.
To reach that one? Like
Okay.
with the pickaxe and smack it?
You smack it.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. It shatters like pottery, like before, spilling its contents out on the floor below, and you can make out a room. The room I forgot to fucking hide at the beginning of this. You can see the room below you is another work stone, just like the rest of the temple. You can see below I'd say about 10 feet down, you see 3 chests in a single square room. So you can continue your path through here to the crawl space, or you can drop into the room.
Oh, if I make my way a little ways, like if I go over here, a 12 on perception. Is there anything I make out in there in the hall or
This crawl space looks continuous. You don't notice another one of those strange bits of brownstone. But do you want to continue to the end of that crawl space?
Sure.
As you continue to the end of the crawl space, you notice that it ends in a small square room with a bunch of spikes that go up, and then a trap door that you can see about 15 feet up.
But there's spikes down here, but it's like I'm on the bottom side of a trap.
It looks like it. You also see a catch that you might be able to use maybe your bow and arrow to trigger the trap if you'd like.
Oh, okay, I'll try that. Making sure I'm hopefully clear of anything.
You find yourself right here, below the trap. As you look up, you recognize the same hallway.
Interesting.
Okay. I guess we'll go back and let them know what I found.
Okay. Snafu returns, pokes his little head up, and informs you as to what he found.
In that room with the chests, but also this other hallway leads to the bottom of one of the traps of that first hallway.
Okay. Good to know.
You guys are like 10% into this dungeon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's
Love it.
Whoops. I'm doing this over here.
I say fuck it. Let's look at some chests. We might be able to find some clues or something we can use in here.
Okay, do you want to go to the chest room then?
I do.
Okay. So following along, Roknar, you're able to squeeze your way through the very tight crawl space to you, and drop into the square room about 10 feet. About 15 feet onto the solid floor.
And look, like, observe from above, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Observe from
So what I'll do,
above.
Miner, is I'm gonna draw a shape, and it'll be right here. This is the port hole, like the drop space that it leads into that room.
Okay, so if I want to look down, I'd have to be like right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Jeremy, in front of you, you see 3 chests. You see to the left of the room a gold chest, in the center of the room a silver chest, and to the right of the room a wooden chest. Not completely silver, not completely gold, just inlaid.
Right, like the details on it.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna investigate the wooden one. I want to see if there's any like engravings on it or anything success. A 20 altogether.
Looking at it over top to bottom, back to front, it looks as though it's just a mundane chest. It has nothing, no designs to it, no intricacies to it. It's just a chest.
Okay. I guess I'll grab the latch and slowly lift up on it.
As soon as the latch is lifted, just a fraction, the chest explodes in a series of splinters, and then towering above you is a large, almost rotten, giant skeleton.
Ooh.
Roll initiative.
Hey.
The skeleton will have a surprise round.
21 for mine.
21 skeleton. A 20.
12.
8.
12 and 8. Pyretta, where are you in all this? Are you in the walkway, or are you back in the room still?
I'm still back in the lever room or whatever, but I'm assuming I'm like just poking my head up in this area to see what's going on.
You probably heard the commotion.
Yeah.
You heard a big boom, and then yeah. Okay. So surprise round. The skeleton's gonna take its large, rotten, great axe and swing twice at you, Jeremy. That's gonna be a 21.
That's a miss.
And a nat 20.
My rune on my shield lights up, and he rolls again for disadvantage.
Ooh.
Okay, he does. 22.
Ah, damn it, that hits.
So it doesn't cleave you like directly in the head, but you were able to like slide it, so just like slides down your arm.
Damn.
Absorb it a bit, yeah.
Zoom in a little here. There.
25 points of slashing damage as this axe just buries into your shoulder,
Woo!
but not enough to break your shoulder or cause any super significant damage. All right, that is his surprise round. We go to you.
I don't like getting cleaved, so I'm gonna hit him with my magic spirit stick.
Okay. Also, because this is technically not Dark Sun anymore, your weapons no longer have durability.
Okay. I'm gonna hope a 25 hits.
25 does hit.
All right, I'm gonna give him 2 extra hits afterwards. A 26 and a 19.
All of them do hit the giant skeleton, yes.
10, 13, 19 plus 15 is 34.
You shatter the right arm, the skeletal right arm of the creature. It is blood.
And that'll be my move. Or my
It
turn.
goes back to his turn. He's going to do another multi-attack on you.
Oh man. Not even
it's another
10%
22.
through this, he says.
And 18. Okay.
This is remind me when we first
So
stepped
as
in
he
the Strahd's
retaliates
castle.
with another swing of his axe, just doing a wide sweep as it buries it into the stone wall, sending stone chips kind of flying across. That one's gonna be 31 points of slashing damage. As it just the sheer size of the axe makes up for its dull edge, just smacks right into your midsection. That is his turn. We then go to Jared.
Roknar, you're looking pretty banged up.
I'm 60%.
Okay,
Maybe
Yeah.
more, actually. Math is hard.
math is hard. I'll go ahead and attack with a firebolt.
You want to move in a position where you can see the creature?
Is this the hole?
That's
Going-
the hole.
Okay. And then, yeah, Spirit will sneak out behind me. Yeah, I'll lob a firebolt at it.
Okay. You sort of poke your hand and your head down the hole and launch a firebolt at the giant. Go ahead and roll your attack.
23 to hit.
23 does hit.
3d10 and a d8. 19 fire damage.
Okay.
And the fire spirit will also do a flame seed.
Okay.
Natural 18.
That's a hit.
Okay. And flame seed.
Not much damage for the flame.
Okay, it is. Sorry, I was calculating.
Oh, sorry. It's some...
4 more fire damage.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. Minor.
I'll stay above. I'll shift around so I can get an angle. Can I get at it from there?
Yeah. It's a little bit tricky, but you should be able to get your shot off.
How about a 23 to hit?
That's a hit.
And the teammate or an ally is adjacent, right?
Hmm?
An ally is adjacent, right?
Yes. Do you consider Roknar an ally?
Yes.
It's
I'm a
mostly-
character sheet blocking the
Well, he's less of an ally and more of a useful idiot.
25 piercing.
Okay.
Slightly more useful than a paperweight.
All right. The arrow does go into his upper section, cracking some of his clavicle and his rib cage. It looks like he's about to fall apart.
I'm guessing a 7 misses on attack.
7. Yeah, it does gonna sail right past him. All right. Is it your turn? Your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Then back to the top order. Roknar.
I'll just bury my spirit stick into him.
Okay.
At 20, I'm gonna roll that.
Nice.
16, 23 damage for that.
The skeleton flies against the wall from the force of your strike and just explodes into a shower of bones.
Would you kindly put a green spirit fire on that?
Actually, don't even bother. I'm just gonna step into it and I'll take the.
Okay. There you go.
Roknar, like a thirsty man in the desert, greedily laps up the hit points.
Okie doke. And you will get 2d10 plus wisdom. That was funny. I rolled my 2d10 for that, and one hopped on top of the other one and landed perfectly.
Huh.
Dope.
5 and a 7, and I add a d8 for the fire spirit. Alright, so 11 plus wisdom, so another 5. So 16 damage you heal up.
So yeah, the wood chest lies obliterated on the floor next to you.
The wood one, and then there's silver and gold.
Silver and gold.
There's nothing special markings on the wall, ceiling, anything of the sort.
No, the room is pretty normal. I can show you an illustration if you like. Said room, I'll make it into a handout. It's almost as if John went through the entire adventure, got all the artwork, pulled it, and made them all into JPEGs.
Good call.
There you go. Can you see the handout I put out there?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Shoot, I can't really put that anywhere useful.
That's just a passive perception, by the way. Unless you roll perception, that's what you see.
John, is the one on the left? Is that the one I opened?
Yeah. The one, or the I'm sorry, the one on the right is the one you opened, but this one came up. So
Because I see two that have keys and then one that has a latch.
sweep. You opened up that one.
Yeah, I'm on the handout.
Yes. The same one had one, but it didn't. It wasn't locked.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around to the edge of the room and just check the wall along the way, like feeling it out, tapping it, like.
You gonna search for any secret passages?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow, nat 19, and if it's perception, another 9.
Somebody's finally learning how this dungeon works. You see a part of the wall is actually false. Slides away, revealing another crawl space that leads away to the west.
I'm going to suggest, it says 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall, meaning a good fall, meaning that could be this, question mark. So check the wall is what I did, and then it immediately says something, these keys are most support, so perhaps we could find keys in this hallway beyond.
Could be.
Snafu drugs. Fuck if I know.
The old college try.
So before we mess with the other 2 chests, basically I'm suggesting maybe we should check the hall and see if we can find our answer there first.
Sure.
Okay. So you want to follow the secret passage to the north?
Yes, but I do suggest maybe we continue what we were doing by checking for traps, just in case.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception test.
That'll be a 17.
You're reasonably sure that there's no traps ahead.
Like 10 foot out or around the bend?
I'll say out around the bend even.
Okay, I'll go until I think it's no longer safe.
Okay. I'll see when you make a check like that, it lasts like your whole movement. So.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would be right at the edge of the darkness.
Okay. As you see there, you can see what appears to be a door made out of wood with a wooden handle in the center, or like a metal handle in the center.
I'll call to the others to come check this out.
Okay. I'm gonna cut back to Snafu.
Alright, I guess I'll drop down and join if I can. Yeah, somewhere around here.
Okay. Are you all gonna proceed down that hallway?
Sure.
Roknar?
Yeah.
Okay. As you proceed down that hallway. You find that it leads to another stone hallway. Yes, I've left myself notes. Because I need notes. In front of you, Jared, you see another faint blue shimmering portal. But it is not directly in front of you. It would be like to your immediate left.
Okay. Any stones or anything like before?
The left-hand stone, just like before, shines olive green. The one on the right shows yellow, and overhead is a orange. Do you step into the hallway?
I will look to investigate where I might step into. How about 17? If it's perception.
As you lean your head out to take a look, you can see that this hallway proceeds quite a bit far down to the north. In this hallway, you can see, as a handout I'm about to place in your guys' journal, a series of serpent-headed, bird-headed, different creatures holding what appear to be painted orbs on the side of a solid stone wall. As they go down, there's another handout I have to show you.
There it is.
Is the sequence of these stones. Along the west hall, starting at the north end, on the left hand side, if you're facing down the hallway, goes a gold circle, an orange circle, a door, a purple circle, a door, a bronze circle, a gray circle, a blank bit of wall, a bright blue circle, a white circle, a turquoise circle, a scarlet circle, and a pale green circle. Along the east side of the wall, starting at the north, you have a pale blue circle, a silver circle, another bit of blank wall, a green circle, a yellow circle, a pink circle, a black circle, a pale violet circle, another blank bit of wall, red circle, a brown circle, another blank bit of wall, where you emerge from, and an indigo circle right next to the door that you just emerged from.
Okay, taking this in.
Yep, you're good. Just take your time.
If she's red, seeing from blood the west. Shades of red stand for blood. Why would that mean that says magical metal? So, do you guys?
Excuse me. Actually, you guys merge a bit farther up. You guys emerge at the... When you poke your head out, Jared, you can see that your head is going through actually a solid illusion. And then you're at the red circle. So I'm going to move you guys up a little bit, actually.
Okay.
Feel that there. So this is where you guys are, actually. I'll just say it leads... the path leads up a little bit more.
Okay.
There you go. And you are at the red circle.
The waist high.
Yep.
Okay.
You can slide out onto the floor if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do so, but deliberately slow and careful, so I can hop back if I need to.
Okay. As you slide out, tentatively placing one foot after another, your feet find solid purchase on the floor. You kind of test your weight, and there's no give.
Okay, I'll kind of wave the others out here.
The rest of you see the site before you that I just described to Jared.
Okay. And we're at waist high. We're at the red circle, right?
Yes.
And there the throne that's keyed and keyed. The Iron Man of Visage Grim do more than meets the viewer's eye. So could need not sacrifice but a loop of magical metal. Would a loop of magical metal be a circle of silver? On the east wall toward the end?
Yeah. Or there's gold. West wall top.
Held overhead at shoulder. The Iron Man of Visage Grim do more than meet the viewer's eye.
How tall is the viewer?
That could mean something different for Snafu, yeah. Orange waist height.
There's bronze at waist high. It's also metal. It's probably not silver if you're going with that train of thought. I would say
The only reason I considered silver because silver does damage to like supernatural
Undead
creatures and
stuff,
stuff, yeah.
Also, congratulations, you got past the room that killed Mike Piper.
Oh really?
Yes.
I got past the first trap that killed my friend Cam. I'm guessing, if I remember correctly, he crawled into the mouth at the end of that hallway.
Ooh, bad decision.
What is that? Annihilation sphere or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as he stuck his head in, he's just boop, gone.
You just see the rest of his body fall down, and he has no head anymore.
he got oh god, what was the one stand username?
Oh yeah, fucking Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice. Fuck that guy.
Yep. Piece of shit.
Rip Iggy.
That was just a terrifying stand. It's like he just opens his mouth and you just see the dude's head in there.
Yeah. Effectively, yeah, you just get sucked into an annihilation sphere.
Whew. Sweaty.
With Avdol's and Avdol and so whose arms were in it?
Spoiler alert for those of you watching JoJo's.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing shades of red stand for blood. That might mean avoid anything red here. Total shot in the dark.
I mean, we're
You're going out of our
head.
red circle.
we're
Though.
Oh
head
yeah.
out of a red circle. If going with your train of thought, Jared, I'm going towards the gold.
And
Which
then
would
of
already be
course,
top.
no, that wouldn't do anything. Never mind. Can I use insight to see if maybe there could be a connection between the stone colors we've been seeing? Like the yellow, orange, blue, and then the olive, yellow, orange? If there's any connection to that and maybe these colors down the hallway?
Give me the insight.
13 and 5, so 18.
You realize that you're coming out of what appears to be a solid circle. Like that's what you put your hand through it. So you realize, oh, some of these circles must be just imaginary. Just
Okay.
maybe illusions.
So, if you find the false, you find the true. And in the column hall, we haven't come across column hall yet. Shun green. Night's good color.
I'm half tempted to just like walk along the corridor and like touch each circle, or you like use my my weapon as like a feeler.
What's really funny is I'm getting like True Dungeon vibes off this.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. I definitely get it. I will make my way to the indigo on the east wall, but I'm gonna check and make sure there's no traps as I move along.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, I should be able to make it all the way there, and I tested a 14 to check.
Okay. For the indigo by the south wall,
Yes.
moving the entirety of the distance, you don't find any traps. And you put your hand to the indigo circle, and it's a solid wall. It's just paint.
Okay.
Actually, just it leads a handprint on the dusty wall.
Okay.
So technically, Jared, you are like right here. Yep.
Okay. Wherever my spirit might be, I'll just keep it next to me for now.
Yeah, he's just next to you.
Okay. Well, that'll be my attempt.
Snafu.
Snafu just doesn't like this place. It is not natural. It is all sorts of. He'll follow Pyretta.
Okay. Roknar, you still gonna stay in the hole, or are you gonna come out?
I'll come play and see what Jared's got. Okay.
I got nothing more. I was just going off of Knight's colors for the Valorous or whatever.
Also, this archway that you're standing in front of, Pyretta, unlike the other archway, even though the stones are still pulsing, there is a constant portal. You can just see just beyond the shimmering smoke of this portal.
What's beyond it?
Just shimmering magic.
Oh, okay.
Looks very similar to the one that put you in that small square room.
John, on my turn, I want to walk over to the bronze.
Okay, you do that.
I don't know where that's at exactly on the map.
That's fine. You walk to the bronze hall. What do you do?
I take my spirit stick and I just kind of like touch it.
It collides with solid stone.
And then I guess I'll try the silver one next, and then work my way to gold if that proves nothing.
The silver one collides with the wall. Then you go to the gold.
Yes.
The gold actually does press through into a secret passage. It's a little bit high for you, but you are able to see that it leads into another crawl space.
I'll wave over Snafu and be like, "Well, I got another tunnel for you to go through."
All right.
He's like what's his nuts from Fallen Order? BD1. Hey BD, go through this little tiny hallway I can't fit through. Turn this door open, or make this door open.
This is
Do you
like
go in there? Do you go into the crawl space, Leonard?
Can I see into it first?
Yeah.
No.
As you look into it, you see what appears to be a dais, and there is a figure inside, but it is not moving.
so. Jeremy, are we basically Kratos, Boy, and Freya?
Pretty much.
Yeah, just hope you don't turn up into what's his face, the guy's head on my belt.
Oh yeah.
You said there's a figure, but it's not moving.
Yes.
How big of a figure or what?
About 5 feet across, 7 feet tall. Appears to be crouching.
Thick boy.
I should shoot it.
If chat has any hints at all, I will consider anything.
I'm asking Roknar. I think I should shoot this thing down there.
I mean, I've already been attacked by an invisible skeleton. The Iron Men of visage grim do more than meets the viewer's eye.
How about, John, how about I shoot an arrow down there, not to hit it, but just kind of like rattle one near it, see what it does?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Boy, please don't.
This is bonkers.
I'm not sharpshooting on this one, so that'll be a dirty 20.
You shave like millimeters close to like its forehead. Like if it was a living creature,
to hit
would
it.
jump. And it collides. Thunk, nothing.
Well, I came close and it didn't move.
pitter patter.
Do you investigate the room?
Sure. Investigate. All right. Oh, there's a nat 20.
Woo!
I have revealed the room to you in the handout gargoyle statue.
Gross.
Yeah.
Is that the thing that
The
was down
statue's
there?
standing tall, 4 arms. One of the 4 arms is broken off and lies on the floor in front of the statue.
Somebody give him a hand.
That's what I just shot at, right?
I don't have applause.
Hmm? You shot
that-
right above its forehead between its wings. You actually see your arrow still kind of like resting like between the ear and the wing.
What? It just landed on top of the thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
You know what's really getting my balls in a twist is that we've been through this entire so far throughout this dungeon, we haven't like really found any of these clues in this riddle. So either the riddle is like a distraction.
Did you investigate the statue or did you investigate the room?
I think you asked the room, so I said yeah.
Okay. When you look around in the room, Miner, you see appears to be underneath the statue's hands a series of bits of colored dust. Looking at the dust, you can tell that these were once stones or gems that have kind of fallen between the open fingers of this statue.
The thing has crushed these gems.
It appears
Colored.
so.
What colors, I wonder?
You see the remnants of amethysts, of diamonds, of rubies, of sapphires, of emeralds,
So a lot of different.
many different gems. Pyretta, you happen to remember in a previous adventure, you have about 25 small gems in your coin purse. Various bits.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I? The royal gems or whatever. Yeah. I will toss a few up to Snafu. I'm assuming it's up, right?
Yeah, it's his feet are like at your eye level, so you can kind of pull up and look at the statue. But Snafu is like sort of standing, and you see like kind of up into this into the room where the statue is.
I will give him a handful of them and be like, perhaps it wants a sacrifice, an offering.
You give him like how many do you give him?
I'll give him 20 out of 25.
Okay. Yeah, you just dump out 5 in your hand, and then Snafu in your hand, you feel like just a flood of gemstones.
Alrighty. Is there any particular... Does it look like one hand or any hand is crushing one specific type, or have they crushed multiple
You see a
types?
kaleidoscope of with your investigation, you see a kaleidoscope of colors.
Okay, so not necessarily one hand or one gem for a specific hand.
From your observation, yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll approach and kind of plop one in one of its hands, the left hand that's still attached, and I'll back away quickly.
As you place the stone in the hand, you see the stone fingers like to start to close, and then just you hear an audible pop, and then when it opens its hands, dust falls between its fingers onto the floor.
Roknar, want to stick your nuts in there?
Yikes.
Not anytime soon.
Yikes.
Somebody wants kids.
It's the ultimate nutcracker down here. All right, I'll take another gem and drop it in the hand that's broken and lying in front.
It just sits there.
Hmm.
I didn't notice anything. Like, how quickly did it start to crush that gem? Would like
Almost instantaneously. It didn't like snap its hand shut, but it started to move its fingers like the minute it felt that.
Like a praying
so
or
it
a
wouldn't really be,
Venus
so we're-
flytrap.
there wouldn't really be any easy way to drop a gem in each hand simultaneously. Then is there?
I'll say you could do two. You could do the two on the same side, just like up and down.
Or if one of us go in there with you and give you a hand.
Heyo.
Let's say technically you are like right here.
Tried one in each in the right.
Okay.
Um,
As soon as you do, boop, boop, it crushes both of those stones.
Changes in the room or the hall or the wall. Nothing.
Nope.
I can fit in there okay with him, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to take the arm and use mending to attempt to put it back on the gargoyle.
Okay. You are able to reattach the arm to the gargoyle.
Okay? And then I will help Snafu to fill all 4 arms at the same time with gems.
Okay. Crushes him.
The hand that reattached as well?
Yes.
And we don't hear anything else happen?
Nope.
I will take... Let's take 10 GP, and I'm going to put it in one of the hands.
Well, as soon as the coin hits the palm, it does nothing.
Okay. So it's only reacting to the gems. Shun Rain of Cambridge.
Roknar, any input?
I really don't have any ideas.
I just want to exclude anybody.
No, you're good.
This is tough, man. These riddles, dude.
I'm just thinking this might just be all like a distraction. Like this might not have any meaning at all.
That's also entirely possible. So did we see any gargoyle-looking creatures on the mural out in the hallway there?
No.
Okay.
The colors that were on the other end of the hallway, was there any indication of like it would need, like, say the orange would take some orange dust to be put anywhere?
Do you mean insight?
Uh, 17.
I'm so stumped.
There could be a correlation there, but you realize that there's so many different types of crushed gems here over what must be decades of use that if it was specifically orange gems, there would probably be a lot more orange dust around the bottom.
You're kind of saying that's not a thing, right?
It could be, but it's highly improbable.
Son of a
But I'm also thinking that if it is orange dust, it wouldn't be there because they collected it and used it down at the end of the hallway.
This is rough.
Was there any kind of receptacle, I guess you could say, at the end of that hallway?
No.
Now your soul will die. Is it a wreck?
The statue continues to wait. Its eternal wait for more treasure.
I'll climb up in the room and I want
Oops.
to look at the pedestal it's sitting at and kind of take a second to look at it and investigate it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
It's poor. That's an 8.
Dang, dude.
About the only thing you can see is that, if not like hundreds, then maybe like a few hundred gem. Like if one gem makes this like X amount of dust, you can estimate that like hundreds of gems have been smashed by the statue.
Okay.
I'm not seeing a correlation at all.
Pyretta, any other ideas?
Not particularly.
It's where we sacrifice our magical metal loot.
That's what I've been trying to think about. That's what I was doing with the gold. Check my hands on one mall. If you find the false, you find the true. I will check around the rest of the room to see if there's anything I could dig up. Investigation roll will be 19.
You see, I will say behind the statue, you see a small sack left by another adventurer, and when you open it up, you see about another dozen gems inside, various like small opals and rubies and sapphires, just set behind it. About a dozen.
So it's more or less the same stuff we've had on us too?
Yep.
Okay, nothing different or foreign about them?
Nope, you just basically recovered the gems that you've crushed.
Okay.
Replaced them. You remember you've crushed 7 so far.
3, 28. Okay. So, okay, are these arms in any particular stance, height? Are they lined up with it in any manner?
Nope. It does appear that the fourth arm that was broken off is holding something aloft. Like the hand will crush a stone, but it looks like it's supposed to be something grasping something already, like it's showing it off.
So, in that case, let's go overhead green, overhead. Do I have dang. I'm kind of looking over something here. Something's kind of stirring, but... So let's go. It didn't react to my gold at all.
Nope, it appears to only crush gems. That almost appears to be the sole purpose of this machine.
Okay.
Of the statue. It hasn't reacted to a ring, it hasn't reacted to a coin, only to gems. You see hundreds of crushed gems beneath it.
Overhead. See, I want to put a gem in the overhead hand, but both of my options involve green. I'm reluctant to use green, just because it says shun if you can. So it seems smart just to stay away from green entirely. But how would the other wall react? So, like, if I were to put, like, a pink gem, and we would need something bronze and a waist-high arm. I might be way overthinking this, but therein lays the problem
You
that...
chuckle to yourself. I will give you this, Jared. You are way overthinking this.
Okay, because I was going to say, because it is not... It is not crushing bronze. It won't take metals, so, okay. I will try to reel it back a little. I am, like, 4D chessing this right now.
We've taken about 20 minutes on this one puzzle. I'm just going to tell you, you are way overthinking this.
Okay. Any other ideas, boys? I'm getting too far in.
I'm thinking it's a wild goose chase, personally.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Do you leave the statue be?
That's what I'm leaning towards. I don't think there's any benefit to it.
I'll ask you, Snafu. Greetings. How are you?
Everybody asks what is statue. They never ask how is statue.
It's eternal greedy gaze meets you.
Yeah, I think we should just step back for the moment.
High or low, Jared?
Let's go low.
For the hell of it, you should just put 3 more in there.
For the hell of it? Alright. She'll do that as we turn to leave. She'll be like, just get a little bit of inspiration. We've got plenty of these, why not?
As it crushes the last 3 gems, the mouth moves. Your sacrifice was not in vain. Look to the 4th to find your gain. With that, in the 4th hand, as though as presenting something, you see a bright flash, almost a blinding flash, illuminate the room. And what appears to be a jewel held in the creature's 4th hand stumbles from its palm as it was raised up, almost showing it off. You hear a clink, 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 and then in the pure darkness, when you scan over, you see nothing.
What do you mean by see nothing? Like, you hear it, but we don't see a thing?
You hear you saw a gem appear, and you heard it fall, but when it's hit the floor, you don't see anything.
I will cast Fairy Fire in the area where it landed.
The Fairy Fire illuminates a large, fist-sized diamond.
I will go over and very gently place that palm on it.
As you pick it up, it feels warm, almost as if it's enchanted, as if a magical item. In a rush of magical energy, I'll say the gargoyle's final gift to you. It immediately reveals and identifies this item. It is a gem. Let me see here. A gem of seeing.
Okay. Okay, and do I know what that would do, or just it tells me the name of it?
Right now.
Oh, Roger.
You can spend one of it has 3 charges per day, and saying one of those charges for the next 10 minutes, you will have true sight. For the next 10 minutes. True sight. You can see things as they actually are. You notice secret doors hidden by magic. You can see into the ethereal plane, all at a range of 120 feet.
Okay. Do I have to attune to this?
Nope, you are instantly attuned to it.
Okay.
For the duration of this dream you're having,
I will kind of give a little nod of thanks to the gargoyle, and I will crawl back out into the main hallway with Roknar.
There you go.
Well, color me wrong.
Everything has a purpose in this dungeon, Jeremy.
I figured most of them had a purpose were to kill me.
There's a lot of that too.
That could be the
mean-
purpose.
The purpose could also be to distract. So
You know, hold a gem of trucing in your hand, Jared.
I will go ahead and attempt to tap into that magic.
Okay. Speaking the command word that is kind of bubbles up in your mind, you look down the hallway that you were seeing before. As you scan the walls, you see a series of red outlines. You see a red outline around this door. Behind it, you see a spear. You see a red outline behind this door, and you see another spear. You see a red outline around this blank bit of wall, and it's a fake door. You see another red outline around what appears to be the black circle of the floor, and you see a crawl space.
Ah, that could be the night for the Valorous, the color of night. But the others still appear to be wall?
Yep.
Okay. I will point that out to Roknar and Snafu. About the black circle.
Roknar, Snafu.
Black circle.
Right about where we entered this hallway.
I'll say
Oh, I see.
Pyretta leads you down, and you see, as you poke your head in, you see another crawl space that leads down further into the earth.
is it really a crawl for me?
For you, you just have to crouch, but Roknar and Pyretta would have to get on all fours to get down there.
I will be right back in just a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a drink.
Sure.
Be right back.
So, if I can we'll just do some commentary. You guys got through the first hallway, okay? The three levers, I will say, I'll kind of give you the peek behind the magician's curtain here as we play. The three levers, if you were to put all of them down, would drop you into a 100-foot pit.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I had a feeling that down was bad.
It's funny because Jared's little shelf would have saved him, and it would have saved Snafu. Roknar would have been tumbling into the darkness. And then remember, after 10 seconds, after all the levers kind of whip back into place, once all the three whip back into place, the trapdoor resets, and you would be sealed in this dark 100-foot pit until somebody else pushes all three down again.
Had I survived that fall.
How do you survive the fall? And you're reasonably sure that the secret door to your north leads back to the main hallway.
This one here.
Yep. You've gotten through about a third of the dungeon.
And this hallway is where as far as we got on a Thursday night when we stopped doing this and moved on to something else, or just one of those times where after a while we didn't meet up because just life
So what you're saying is that once you take a step past here, it'll be the farthest from home you've ever been.
Well, I don't remember the gargoyle, but I want to say I remember Grohl trying something else in this hallway, and then I slid down something, and I don't know.
Yeah, this hallway is a bit confusing. I had to write out all of the circles for everybody because I'm not gonna expect the players to remember all that. So do you guys proceed down this new pathway? Do you open the secret door to the north? Or do you try to fiddle with the portal at the end of the hallway? It's up to you.
Say we do the pathway.
I'm down.
You shimmy yourselves into the pathway, crawling down underneath the floor, even, as you find that it goes underneath the current walkway, further on deep into the dungeon. So far, you guys have earned 2 treasure pulls.
Nice.
As the walkway continues southward, the crawl space continues southward, it does go out into a comfortable, for a 5-foot-tall human, corridor for you to stand in. As you continue down this way, if you'd like to place your characters. I'll say, Jared, it's been about 10 minutes so far. As your gem of true seeing starts to flicker its first charge, the last thing you see before it winks out is another red outline along this wall once you round the corner.
Okay. I'll point that out to the others that there might be an illusion at the end of this.
So at the end of that, you have used 1 of your 3 charges.
Okay.
You have 2 charges left. As the 3 of you approach the end of the hallway, you see what appears to be another wooden door that has been made to look like it is stone. Now that you see the outline of it, it looks almost garish and fake, like almost a crude parlor trick to hide this. You'd realize that maybe if you were scared or nervous like you were at the beginning of this dungeon, you would probably overlook it as just another bit of stone wall. However, the red outline has made it obvious that this is another sort of secret passage.
I guess, is it a lot of stone wall? Would it be better for Roknar to knock it down, or?
It is a wooden door made to look like a stone passage.
Oh, okay. Does it appear to be locked?
You try the handle, and it turns.
I'll go to open it, but I would like them to be ready to attack in case there's something on the other side.
Go ahead and move your minis into the position that you'd like them to be in while you open the door.
I'll roll a stealth on that.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, good call. I'll roll a stealth to open.
Okay, 15.
Stealth.
Okay.
Plus 6. So I got a 15 on mine.
Okay. Roknar, are you gonna be stealthy, or are you just gonna be Roknar?
I'm just gonna be me.
Jared, as you open the door, you can see what appears to be a sort of chapel. You see what's obviously some sort of temple area. There's senses of normal life, scenes of normal life painted on the walls, but the people have rotting flesh, skeletal hands, worms eating them, and so forth. Yet there are also depicted various religious symbols of good alignment. There's a mosaic path leading from the floor between 4 rows of wooden pews that face the worship area. In front of the pews, a wooden railing divides the room. South of it is an altar in front of a tiered dais on which sits a wooden throne.
Wooden throne, there's a
I will
throne.
add a picture of this as a handout in your files.
You find the false, you find the true, in the column hall you'll
Sounds
come.
familiar. This may have been the last one.
And there the throne is key and keyed. So if you find the false, you find the true, and in the column hall you'll come, and there the throne that's key and keyed. Trying to squeeze this on here so everybody can see it, but I don't want to hide the hint
The
either.
hallway is depicted as this.
Key and keyed.
You wait for a few minutes and see no movement inside the room.
I'll peek outside of the door and kind of investigate for any traps that might be on the other side of this. Natural 17.
You run your hands along every surface. You feel and look around. You are very confident that there are no traps.
I'll kind of step in so the others can get a good view too.
Okay. As you step a bit further in, you're able to notice a few more details. The chair is nicely carved and padded, but it seems unremarkable. On either side of the dais are large freestanding large brass candelabras. These are being depicted as the large iron braziers on either side of the throne. Each corner of the southern wall is a white pottery urn. I did large pillars instead of these urns. Sprawled on the floor near the west is a human skeleton in black chainmail. It is badly rusted and damaged. The skeleton's outstretched arm points towards a stone archway set in the wall. The opening is filled with an opaque, bright orange vapor.
With orange vapor.
Also, as you step closer, Jared, you realize that the altar is glowing blue.
Okay. Altar's glowing blue in an stone archway with an orange vapor.
You have orange light and an orange vapor.
Sick cotton, bro.
It doesn't say anything about blue or whatnot.
As you step further into the chamber, Snafu, you also notice the outstretched skeleton, the orange shimmering gateway, and the blue glowing altar.
One sec. If anybody has any ideas, I'm all ears. I'm just gonna look up something real quick.
Sensing little to no danger, Roknar. I think I might just go up to the altar and look around it.
Okay. If you would like to place your character, Roknar.
Yep.
As you look at the altar, you can see it is shaped so that a body would sit inside of it, and there's also, you can notice that there are small drains on either side. As you sort of look with your eyes, you can see that there are various bits of dried blood on the inside, but it's like dark brown, like it's been dried for decades, if not, many years. It continues to glow blue.
I think this might be the "will need not sacrifice" foot, but a loop of magical metal.
John, does the corpse still have like a jaw?
Yes.
Okay. She'll kind of invite the other two over and say, well, perhaps I could ask him his opinion of this. What should I ask of him?
Are you about to cast Toll the Dead?
No, I actually have that druidic amulet where I can speak with dead. 5 questions.
3 questions.
What is your name?
Yeah. What is your favorite color?
What is your question?
Yeah.
And finally, capital of Assyria.
So, in theory, I can ask this person.
Ask him what.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's pointing at.
I will go ahead and spin my amulet up and attempt to speak with the corpse.
Okay. As you do, it looks upward at a backward angle like an owl, its neck completely turning around, looking to face you. From its dull black eye sockets shine 2 faint blue lights. As its jaw works, the sort of life magic sort of pouring over, giving it a temporary bit of control. It looks up and says, "Ask your questions."
What happened to you here?
I was murdered by my friend.
How did your friend advance past you?
She went inside the archway, greedily before me.
She kind of looks to Roknar and Snafu for any other suggestions.
This is not a question to the skeleton. This is a question. The archway is the door he's pointing at, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why does the altar glow?
Yeah, so I was going to ask about the purpose of the altar.
What is the purpose of the altar? Yes.
It is enchanted with magic.
Okay, what sort of magic does the altar have?
Evocation.
Alright, any suggestions for the last question?
Currently, the portal is closed, right, John?
No, it's just a shimmering. It's just like a shimmering, orange, smoky portal. It's not. It's
Oh.
nothing open or closed.
I thought it was like it caved in or something.
Nope. It is just emitting like a smoke machine.
Ah,
What made your friend betray you?
He kind of said greedily. I'm assuming greed was something to do with it. I can ask if he'd like me still, but...
I'm thinking, like if he knows of any other dangers ahead of us.
Okay, that seems smart. Yes. I'll ask what Roknar wanted.
What do you ask?
What dangers are ahead of us should we go through this portal? The one he's pointing to.
My ally was our paladin. When she emerged, her light had turned from good to evil. With that, the blue light kind of surrounding the skull, the life force that has been put into the body, leaves, and he is once again a lifeless corpse.
Pyretta kinda takes a deep breath and... I shall go through the portal, but first we should probably see what this altar is about.
I want to study the wall. That picture on the wall or whatever.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception.
18.
What was that?
18.
As you study the walls around, you can see that this is just a bit of like a scene of life, but perverted into death. As you're looking around the entirety of the wall, you do notice that on the opposite end of the wall, at the center part of this part, is a small O about the size of a finger.
Small O?
Yep, circular O-shaped hole.
Did I stick an arrow into it?
The arrow goes with no problem. It does appear to hit a small mechanism. So there's something in there, but it's not triggering it.
Do either of you have a ring? Actually, you know what? I'll look over the bodies out here for a ring.
I'll say there just so happens to be one on the corpse.
Okay. I'll take that and toss it to Snafu to attempt that.
Want to put the ring in there?
Well, she suggests this could be a start, but if we recall the riddle in the beginning, if shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. Then you're well along your march. So I'm assuming perhaps if we found, you know, a ring, maybe a magical ring, a silver ring. She kind of trails off a little, musing aloud.
So I should stick the ring into the hole? Repeating my question earlier.
That would be a good place to start.
All right, John. Is there a way I can like use the feathered end of an arrow to like keep the ring upright and push it into that hole?
I mean, you could easily just kind of like pop it in there. That's fine.
Okay.
He's like, I don't want to test out the magical glory hole.
You don't have to. You can just deposit it like a coin if you want. It's up to
Okay.
you. You can do however you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do the deposit like a coin thing, I suppose.
You hold it between your thumb and your forefinger. And you just put it in the hole, and then just ding, 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 ding. You can hear it fall through this hole. And after a bit of rumbling and grumbling from the stone, it slides aside. My fucking reveal would work. God. There. Revealing a passage that leads to a stairwell leading down.
Perhaps this would be worth investigating first.
13 to perception on the room. There's no traps, nothing hokey going on here.
To what room?
This one that just opened up.
Give me a perception.
13.
From what you see, there are no visible, like click tiles. The walls have no holes.
Gravity works sideways.
No, gravity works normal.
Now it looks like there's a wall here, though.
Right. That's just part of the. Yeah, I can't. That's an editor thing. I can't make floor without getting rid of the entire wall.
Okay, so there's technically no wall here dividing
Correct.
it.
Yes.
Okay, I guess I will.
Limitations of the technology.
Yeah.
I'll peek my head down the stairs then, I guess.
As you see, it leads down into another hallway that curls around the corner.
This is a safer route than, weird, glowy room with dead skeleton pointing at me.
I'm curious what he meant by evocation on that altar. That could be just a trap to begin with. But yes, this is a lead to go somewhere. Pyretta kinda is leaning toward the stairs. It seems a little bit more safe than just jumping in random things right now.
Roknar?
I mean, I'm all about going head first into the fray.
Before we do leave real quick though, I would like to investigate that throne.
Okay. As you kind of look it over, it appears to be just a mundane wooden throne. You even pick it up, move it around, nothing happens.
Is there anything behind it or
Nope.
under it?
Nope. You thoroughly investigate it, finding nothing.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to the area where Miner's at then.
Okay.
Snafu. Alright, yeah, let's head on down the stairs then.
Okay. Heading further down the stairs, you see that the hallway continues until it reaches a wooden door.
Same as before, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
For whatever.
I will attempt to stealthily creak the door open.
Because that's 24 on stealth for me.
Okay.
And I've got a 14 for that.
Okay. You don't make any sound.
Okay, I'll open it ever so slowly so Roknar can react if he needs to, and same for Snafu.
Okay. As you open the door, nice and slowly, nice and stealthily, your eyes pan forward and you see another door. But when you look down, now that you've taken the time to cautiously open the door, you see a 15-foot drop. Oh, it is certainly not a deadly, but an annoying pit trap.
Whew!
Also, you see the corpse of a hero down there that had broken its leg, unable to get out.
Are these all pretty smooth walls on either
Yeah.
side of us?
Fairly smooth. Brick, like worked brick stone, yeah.
Okay. Trying to think here what we could do. Is the entire floor a trap, or is there something we could sidle up against the wall and kind of skirt by?
You'll have to jump, you
I mean-
imagine. But, I mean, I'll say you're fairly confident you could jump over it pretty easily. If you want to, I'll say, like, if you want to take a 10, I'll essentially let you do that.
Okay. Hmm. Maybe Snafu being the lighter one? She's reluctant to do that because if this is a trap, what's to say the next... But he's the lightest of us, so I don't know.
Got that rope ready?
Roknar?
Always.
Okay. Resecuring the rope around Snafu's waist. Snafu?
Let's try and jump across.
I will also attach some rope to him so me and Roknar can pull him, because this is kind of a big jump.
Okay.
Make sure there's enough slack that you don't
Yeah.
Well,
Don't
yeah,
pull
yeah.
him into-
foghorn leghorn this with the that dog.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics. With advantage.
Good boy, buddy.
Dirty 20.
You easily sail past the trap pit floor, landing solidly on the ground on the other side.
Oh, is there
Okay.
a door in front of you?
Yep, there's another door.
I'd say let me open this door first, I guess.
Sounds good.
So I'll carefully open the door.
Carefully opening the door, you reveal another room much similar to the one that you've seen before you. And once again, as you pan your eyes downward, you see an obvious 15-foot pit trap. You think to yourself, man, being patient really pays off.
But now there's a boulder coming down our way, and we need to... You guys want to clear this first trap, and we can repeat, and I can move on?
Okay, you two can easily clear the trap without rolling.
I will stay here if Roknar wants to go ahead. But
You realize that you can't hold the rope, it is not long enough if you don't follow over. You'll have to let go of your end of the rope to let him proceed forward.
I will let go, or I'll have Snafu let go of his rope, his end of my rope, excuse me.
Okay.
I will take the rope back, reel it back, and I will give Roknar the end of my rope.
Making like a train.
Yes.
Okay. Roknar, do you just want to jump on across?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go my acrobatics.
Nope, not required. It's just a 10-foot jump.
So I can pretty much make that in a step.
Alright, so you jump across with him. And Snafu, do you want to jump across?
Yeah, let's try this next one, I guess.
Okay.
The same acrobatics with advantage?
Yep, with advantage, yep.
16.
Easily landing on the other side.
And again, I'll carefully open the next door.
With a practice ease, you easily just slide open that third door. And then once again, panning down your eyes, another pit trap. 15 foot deep. But then at the end of the hallway, you do notice that it curls around and heads north.
Okay, I think we all can advance forward again. Why does this not want to connect?
What? Is this the... Oh, this is the other end of the portal, it seems.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on the next jump.
If you would like your entire party to move past all the pits, you may do so.
Yeah.
Without incident. I'm not gonna be that much of a dick.
I don't know, you gave us Tomb of Horrors. I mean...
That's not that much of a dick. Alright. You stand past the three pit traps you've triumphantly beaten your way past. There's a curling end around the corner ahead of you. What do you do?
Man, I wish I had a mirror. I'll just take a peek around the corner, see what it is.
You see at the end of a very, very long hallway, Jeremy, a single, solitary wooden door. From the other side of which, you can see kind of below the door line, like a bit of glowing, like almost like torchlight.
Okay.
Like a line of orange.
I'll kind of adopt Miner's approach and use the my pickaxe to kind of like tap the floor as I walk along as I go towards the wooden door.
Okay. Using this method, you are able to approach the door effortlessly. No traps go off.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
I
gonna
would
roll a
like-
perception to see if I can hear any movement or anything behind the door.
When you put your ear to the door, you hear what appears to be boisterous laughter, drinks, toasts, songs. You hear what appears to be like lutes, bards singing songs, almost like there's a tavern behind this door. Laughing,
looting
cheer,
going.
merriment.
I become distracted for a split second, and then I remember where I'm at. I'll convey it to the party and see what they want to do.
I rolled insight and got a 23. How am I feeling about this whole hallway with no traps, with a tavern at the end of it. Like, what's my gut feeling on going further forward?
The words "fortuitous fall" from Azrak's poem kind of stick in your brain. You can look back. You look at the 3 pits that you just easily went past. You look forward. You see the door glowing with warmth, welcoming.
I'll take a good deep look at these pits again.
Give me a perception.
I'm gonna send my spirit down there too, just for a little light. You said perception?
Yep.
Oh baby, nat 20.
Once you pop your spirit down there and have him sort of illuminate the area around, you can see at the base of that pit, flush to the wall, painted black with no discernible handle, is a door leaning forward.
I'll give like a little, whatever noise we have to get each other's attention. Like a clicker, snap, or
You
whistle
hear
or
a
whatever.
whistle, and then as you look back, you see Pyretta kind of motioning you back to where you guys were.
I'll come back.
Roknar?
I'll make my way back. I don't think this is particularly fruitful. Fuck. What is? Oh, I lost myself.
I got you.
I'll kind of motion down there and show him down where the spirit's at. We should perhaps try this route instead. Ding camera quit.
Okay, you do see an obvious door down there now that it's been shown to you.
You want to get a rope on me again? I can rappel down there and open it up, see what's what.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. You do that.
Minor, as you rappel down and you feel through the door, you take a step into what appears to be another stairwell that leads down even further into the depths below. As you look down, you see that it leads to a landing where a dungeon master who drew this map left a chair that does not go there. So disregard the chair. Just says disregard this chair written in Sharpie marker on the back of it.
Ignore me.
Ignore me, yes. I am of no consequence. But at the base of that stair, you can see what appears to be roiling purple gas kind of along the floor. It's almost like a mist or a fog, not obscuring the floor, not reaching head height, but just sort of curling around your feet. As you're right here. Wait, if my mouse will work. There we go.
I'm gonna step plenty far back from it, but I'll kind of look at Snafu and suggest that I might lob a little firebolt at this gas, see if it's flammable.
Sure, I'll back up and let you do that.
Yeah, I want to get like a reasonable distance around the corner and stuff. Yeah,
you do. Don't feel like you have to. Yeah. You lob a firebolt down there, and there's no There's no chemical or explosive reaction.
Okay.
It just hits the floor.
Just trying to learn what I can about this. I will creep around, kind of peek around the corner and see if I can see down that turn at all.
Okay. As you head down, you see what appears to be I forgot to put a fucking. There's a door. I had to draw it. But it appears to be a dead end. But you see an ancient, moldering wooden door right here that I forgot to draw. This rusted handle kind of hanging out.
Okay. I'll go up and check to see if it's bugged or anything. That's a nat 18. If I'm using perception, that's another 9.
Okay. As you walk up to the door, you can kind of see through it even. A bit of purple light shining out. As the stairs lead further down, you see what appears to be a webbed end of the hallway. Just thick webs, like almost making like a natural barrier between the hall you're in and the room beyond. A slow feeling of unease kind of creeps into you, almost like you're here at a very dangerous place.
I'll kind of look to the others and relay the webbing. I'll be like, well, if we're searching for this guy, he probably isn't down here unless there's a path around or something.
13 to perceive anything on the walls.
Kind of looking beyond Roknar, you do notice that the bricks on this wall are fake. They are affixed to what appears to be a spinning wooden wall. And you are able to notice another secret passage.
I'll come join them. After you?
Yeah, what is this way then? Perception. Oh, I only rolled a 7 on that one.
Can we peer into it, or is it too small?
That's what I'm asking. Are you peering into it?
Yeah, that's what the perception was.
You see another stone hallway that leads further down and around a corner.
Well, you know, time like the present.
Okay.
I'll head up to the corner and take a peek around the corner and see what I see.
Okay. Roknar, as you creep your way down the hallway, you hear sort of a boiling and a bubbling, and God, this revealed. It cuts back to hide. There we go. Another wooden doorway. This one not moldering and rusty like the one Jared described at the bottom of the stairs, but this one solid oak, polished, almost new. Maintained.
Oh, this is trapped for sure.
Yes, but what kind?
Yeah, exactly. What flavor of death? If you want to take a look and investigate, we'll be able to move forward.
I'll go up to the door and put my ear up to it and see if I hear anything else.
You hear like a low, deep bubbling, like something's boiling or boiling on a pot.
Do you want to open it?
If you want to move next to the door. Pyretta, after about 5 minutes of standing here, kind of like making your way, you feel like this tension that sort of entered your mind and your heart, like sort of bum, 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 like your heart start like almost like you were having a panic attack down there, start to calm and subside.
The further we go down this tunnel?
Just as time goes by.
Oh, as time goes by, okay.
Roknar, are you still there?
Yeah, I somehow fucking exited. There
Okay,
we go.
we'll take a second and wait. It's fine.
I think I'm back now.
Okay.
Yeah, you pop back.
All right, Roknar, what you doing?
I guess I'll crack the door open and see what's inside.
Okay.
I got a arrow knocked and ready.
All right, go ahead. Are you standing that far back, or are you getting any closer?
I'll take one step forward, but I'll go stealth.
Does the door open?
20.
Go ahead, Minor.
27 on stealth.
Okay. You are as quiet and as stealthy as you can possibly be. As you open the door, Roknar, it opens up to a small room lit by, like, obviously burning lights. Oh, excuse me, and candles. As you kind of pan around the room, let's see. I'm gonna show you a picture.
Was on and calming down.
Are
That's
those
gotta
actual
mean
barrels,
something.
John?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I think we're officially past where I was the other time I was in this Tomb of Horrors.
You are farthest than any other party of mine has been.
Whew!
I think what happened back in that room with the pews and the throne and all that, I think I went through that gate that the skeleton was pointing at.
You see what appears to be urns, skeletons, and various other bits of alchemical technology sort of like lining the walls. Obviously, this room and its contents have been used to prepare and create mummies. The vats in front of you boiling on over the like kind of like a magical Bunsen burner. They're not all boiling. There's a couple. Appear to have chemicals or some sort of other fluid inside of them, but you'd have to get closer to investigate.
Pyretta will come forward cautiously. She'll investigate for anything in front of the door. Potential dangers. Be a dirty 20.
As you kind of look around, you do notice that there's a circle of fire and an X that is sort of a explosive symbol on the barrels.
I'll let the others know that these are volatile chemicals that could explode.
I'm gonna step in and I'm gonna take a peek at what's going on with this skeleton right here.
Which one?
The one in front of the red.
As you step into the room, the sort of the scent of the acrid, chemicals hits your nose, like formaldehyde and other preservatives. Excuse me. It looks as though the corpse on the table is being prepared for mummification. All of these are in various states of mummification. You can tell the one to the south as you look across at the vat is almost fully complete.
I'm gonna guess that at one point in time they had their belongings like removed from them. They're in this room. Is there anything that like looks like it would contain their items?
Give me a perception.
15.
As you look around, you do notice that these are skeletons of various race. You see human, you see elf, you see dwarf, you see halfling. You even see a dragonborn. So the fact that these are probably adventurers is readily pretty available. Their belongings, however, are nowhere to be found. Snafu, Pyretta, what are you guys doing?
The one that's nearly completed, Pyretta's gonna lob a firebolt at because she thinks the dead should stay dead. And this could be squirrely.
Okay. You launch a firebolt across the room. It explodes against the mummy, and it just like burns and burns and burns, and the corpse just turns to ash.
Jared, didn't you just get done telling us that this room is full of volatile chemicals and you cast a fireball?
Carefully.
He said bolt. He said bolt. If he said fireball,
yeah, that
there
would
would
have
have been consequences.
Yeah. No, definitely not that.
There's a reason they don't want you smoking at a gas station.
So, okay. Why would they need these explosive chemicals to create mummies? I would like to make a roll.
Give me a
A
heal or a medicine or a nature.
I'll definitely go medicine because I got a 9 kicker on that, so that'll be 24.
Most likely they're preservatives. If you want to make a corpse last a long time, I mean, if you could that's like the proper mummification materials here. Whoever has this setup is obviously a master of preparing corpses.
Adventure corpses, no less. I guess I'll keep doing what I've been doing, and I'll go along the northern wall and start to go counterclockwise to check for secret passages.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception.
18. 9 and 9.
Okay. As you feel along, Jared, you can notice that one of the walls is actually, once again, you can push a stone and it pops out of place like a door, revealing a secret passage.
Okay. I'll go ahead and pop the door open slowly.
Okay. It swings open.
Can I see inside?
Yeah. You want to look down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll wave the others over. It's up to you guys, but I don't feel like there's anything really important in here. Unless you want to take some exploding liquid or something.
Yeah, I don't feel like having a bottle of explosives in my pocket.
Okay, moving slowly down the stairs and, checking for traps along the way. I'd like to try to peek around the other corner.
Okay. As you peek around, Jared, you see what appears to be a yawning pit. In the end of a hallway with nothing there, but in the pit, a long row of spikes.
I'll kind of yell back to Snafu what I see.
Come down, take a look.
The pit is the handout I just placed in the handouts.
It is a bit.
Hmm.
I'm thinking it's not something I can jump, huh?
No, but could you be thrown?
Toss.
Let me see something. Look up something real quick. Hold on. Alright, let's see. This may or may not be a stretch, John. I'll let you see what you want to do with it. Assuming I have some herbal components on me for my herbalism kit and such, would I be able to use plant growth on them to perhaps make thick vines grow on the sides of the walls? It has a range of 100 square foot.
I'd say that's possible.
Or 100 foot radius, yeah. So I would like to make a thick wall of vines on either side of this pit that we could climb across, kind of like Legend of Zelda.
Okay. You do that. From the wall sprout various thick vines flowering plants and other thick, sturdy foliage that goes along the entirety of the wall.
I'll kind of go back to the door and wave Roknar in. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I suggest maybe lightest to heaviest going.
I'm not objecting.
Snafu?
Let's be another acrobatics? Or...
Athletics.
How far down are the spikes from the top?
Excuse me?
How far down are the spikes, like, from is there a distance between the floor and the...
It's a 15-foot drop, and the spikes go up 5 feet.
Okay, so there's good, like, what, 10 feet roughly?
There's a good 10 feet of clearance. And then, like, if you're along the wall, you're another 5 feet above that.
Alrighty, I'm trying to think of any way to make this easier for me, because athletics is not one of my strong suits.
Pyretta kind of speaks up a little bit. Perhaps if you use that pick as a means of helping yourself climb along the way. Kind of like bury it into the wall as you go, like a mountain climber.
I don't want to cut up the vines, though, and end up, like, making looser holds for me or anyone else, though.
John, would Pyretta be confident in how thick these plants are that he wouldn't really be able to do that unless he spent all day hacking at it?
They can be destroyed. They're not like super thick vines, but they're
Okay.
thick enough to hold on. But you think maybe a few too many hits, and they might get turned loose.
Okay.
Jan, what if... I don't know, how deep or thick are these? I'm thinking, like, what if I used my stone cutlery but made sure I held them upside down, so it's the dull side that would be putting the pressure on, you know, so I'm not using the sharp edge to cut downward? Would that be alright?
To kind of help you climb along the vines.
Yeah.
I'd say yeah. You go ahead and you can add your proficiency bonus with your tool set. So it'd be strength plus your proficiency.
Just need one athletics check.
Yeah,
then?
just one athletics check. I'm not going to overcomplicate this.
It'll be a 17.
You make it across.
I'll climb it.
Give me a perception check real quick, Minor.
18.
What was that?
13.
Okay. Alright, you make it across just fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll send my fire spirit to be on the other side of him just in case he needs a hand. But I will send it obviously as far away from this side of the wall as I can. And then I will attempt to make the climb myself across.
Okay, go ahead and do the athletics.
Yes. 17 for that.
Okay, you easily make it across.
Okie doke.
Alright, Roknar?
25.
Woo!
Oh, leaps and bounds.
Not gonna lie, I was a little sweaty for Roknar there.
Well, athletics is my bread and butter.
Good, good. Awesome.
I can't roll below a 10.
That's like my perception and stuff. Like, kind of focused in on just a couple of skills.
It's like my stealth.
Yeah.
Even on that one, I can't get below 14.
But yeah, you all stand at the opposite end here and looking at what looks to be a dead end.
I'm gonna kind of learn from the history here and just kind of like walk along the edge of the wall with like with my hand against it, like feeling for false.
Give me a perception test.
17.
Azrak is a one-trick pony.
He likes his fucking visible doors.
Azrak.
You find another secret passage as the door, the wall itself appears to be a magical illusion as concealing a door. As you push forward, actually, you know what? I'll just say the wall is false because you find another door ahead of you. Once again, modern, wooden, maintained. So you've entered the part of this tomb that has seen more recent activity.
Perception to hear any movement on the backside of it. 14.
It's eerily silent.
That's not a bad thing, I guess. Any objections to opening it?
Stealthfully, probably no.
I won't do the stealth part. You guys want to do it stealthily.
You want the honors? I was gonna say, you want the honors, Snafu?
All right. That's a dirty 20 on my stealth.
Okay. Stealthily opening the door.
Yes.
You see what appears to be before you almost like a funeral room or like a wake room. You see the walls have these sort of olive green curtains along one side, like completely obscuring the walls, and then on the opposite side, red. You see the chairs that the dungeon master put in here that he did not mean to put in the other hallway, kind of line the hallways, and you see what appears to be various bits like urns, small objects kind of littering the floor, almost as though there was a funeral here many, many years ago and nobody bothered to clean up. You also see a door in the opposite end toward the north wall.
I'll walk in and I'll see if there's any like. You said there's like urns or like belongings.
Yes.
What do they consist of? I'm not looking for anything in particular. Like, they belong to like.
Roknar, as you walk into the room, you've almost like the stone floor is made of elastic, and as you go down, the whole room begins to bounce like rapidly. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Nat 20. I'm in.
Woo!
You take only 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you're being hit by chairs, bits of metal. Basically, the whole room is essentially a bouncy castle, but it is just being jumbled about almost like a child shaking a box. So you move inside there. You take your save. You two see him enter, and then the whole room just appears to shake, and Roknar's bouncing around like a tennis ball, all along the floor.
Roknar, catch. I'll throw him a line.
Okay. Roknar, if you want to try to catch the rope, give me a athletics check.
24.
It lands close, and you're able to kind of slide over and grab it real quick. Do you want to try to work your way out of the room?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and give me one more.
Nat 17.
Okay. You almost slip and fall right back down into the bouncy castle that is of doom, but you're able to pull yourself free. So you emerge right here.
These wall decorations, they're like curtains.
Yes.
Hey, Snafu. Want to like climb
Snafu.
across the curtains and see if we can open that door?
Curtain around. Is there anything on these curtains? Do they seem significant other than maybe color?
No, color alone really would be the only differentiating thing.
I guess you'll carefully try and walk over and see if you can get on the curtains and go around. Or do you think?
I said I can lift you up and put you on the curtains if it helps.
Does he think he could just walk across the room, or is it that bad?
Whatever you do, Pyretta suggests grabbing the rope.
Well, of course.
Just want to make sure.
Okay, so you want to try to climb along the walls on the curtain?
How? I mean, does the room look like I could be able to walk across it with little trouble?
When you saw Roknar walk in, it was almost exclusively the floor that was reacting.
But I'm just thinking, if it's like a bounce house, I'm smaller, lighter. I'm probably, if I walk carefully, it's not going to be as bad.
That's what it is,
That's
well.
something I think.
You can feel free to test that hypothesis if you'd like.
Should I do this like a stealth roll? Is that something that could mean that I'm being careful?
Stealth would be that you don't want to be seen or heard.
Probably be like a dex roll.
It would be a dex. It would be acrobatics if you wanted to be careful.
I'll try an acrobatics first.
Okay.
Well, it's just a straight 15.
You're easily able to get on the curtain, and pull yourself up. Go ahead and move your full movement along the wall as far as you want to go.
Okay, so from the curtain,
Good boy,
I would be able to get there.
Good boy, Papa.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another acrobatics. As you're moving your way across, not touching the floor, there is no reaction.
16 this time.
Okay. You're once again easily able to move like a small monkey across the curtains along the wall.
The door open inward, outward? Could I like?
Opens like out of the room, like it doesn't. You don't have to pull it open. It's a push.
Can I carefully, while holding on to the curtains, kind of like use my leg to slowly push it open?
Sure. As you push it open, are you gonna like open it all the way up?
Yeah, well, I guess I'll do it slowly, just see how it goes. You know.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16.
You are going to take half damage as this spike that protrudes out from that fake door does 6 points of slashing damage.
Woo!
A spike just shoots out at chest level. It cuts across your thigh, but you know that if you would have opened that in, it would have just knocked you right back into the bouncy castle of doom.
So I'm only taking 3?
No, I rolled a 12. You take 6.
Just making sure.
So you're still hanging on the curtain. The door was fake.
Oof.
Complete
How-
hope there's nothing else inside that door, or it's just.
You just see the spring mechanism for the spear trap.
How about the ceiling, John? What does the ceiling look like?
Flat black, just stone, carved stone.
Bunch of blood splatters on top.
Yeah.
I'll hand the
You see a human tooth embedded in one of the in one of the stones on the ceiling.
I'll hand the rope to Roknar, and I'd like to check the end of this hallway for any more secret corridors.
Okay.
This seems like a dead end.
Perception.
Perceptione will come to a 22.
As you feel wrong, you feel every square inch of the wall. Nothing.
Okay. So,
Snafu, you're
Snafu.
still hanging there on the curtain. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I was actually gonna go. Can I? Ooh, I don't know. Can I really hop to this other side?
Give me an acrobatics.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. You cut out there.
Am I all right? 18.
Good. All right. Just seamlessly jump, grab, and hang on that curtain.
Anything behind the curtains? I want to inspect the walls behind the curtains.
As you look behind this green curtain, you see nothing behind it.
Go on the whole way.
Yep. You're able to pull it aside and look, and then just kind of scan your eyes. You see nothing. Just solid stone.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that gem of seeing and then peer into that room.
Okay. As you notice a couple other things, Jared, when you do that. As you're looking down the hallway, Jared, you see a red outline along these two squares here. And you see a red outline right here.
Okay. I will point out the northern one to Snafu and direct him to head that way. And I will, just for good measure, point out the other one to Roknar. I don't expect him to go to it, but just so he's aware. Somebody's aware. But
There's one at the top of the room. Where's the other one?
Near the spike pit trap.
to the left of that spike trap.
Alright, I'll make my way back over to there if I can.
All right, give me one more acrobatics.
22.
Simple. As you shimmy yourself across the walls, you notice that there is no wall behind that bit, and it leads back into another passageway. God, I click reveal area and it just goes hide area. There we go. Yep.
I safely sat down on the floor inside.
Giving your arms a rest, you slide inside and just kind of able to rest for a bit.
Pulling on a bow strings give me some good arm strength, but they need a break.
I'll ask Roknar, what do you think? Should we check out the other one, or should we just keep pushing forward with Snafu?
I'll head back because I have really good acrobatics. I don't think I'll have problems crossing the vines, and just check and take. See what that area the diamond pointed out was.
Okay, I'll remain here so I can keep an eye on either of you should one of you need assistance.
I got the curtain pulled to the side so that anyone can see.
Yeah, it's obvious now. You're able to kind of pull it down a bit.
I'll just kind of give Snafu like a finger in the air, like, hold on a second. Okay, Roknar, if you'd like to go do that.
So what are you going to go do, Roknar?
I'm gonna head back to where the spike trap little peak is.
This is exciting.
And I'll cross the vines.
Easily the most
Rolling
careful
that
we've been
17
in a
across the
dungeon.
vines.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You're able to get across them pretty easily.
What is the
What
I guess I'll
does
roll a
it
perception for
say?
this little area here.
As your feet go down, now that you see, like you know that there's something here, you're expecting something. It's almost imperceptible, but you do feel that there is a pressure plate that is pushed down when you land there. Nothing obvious happens yet, but you are activating a pressure plate when you stand there.
I'll kind of like yell out to Minor and like, did you hear anything happen?
I'll relay that to him if he didn't hear it.
You heard
no.
We'll jot that down and keep that in the back of our heads. What was it? Was it pressed down when I got there, John, or did I press it down?
Your
when I
body weight pressed it down.
Okay. Real quick, I'll go back to the embalming room and see if anything changed in there.
Okay.
Just
Go ahead and give me a
just
perception.
Go to this little doorway here. Just peek it.
This is so nuts.
19.
As you get the room once over one more time, you look inside the 3 pots. The blue one, you see that's the boiling, bubbling sound you heard. It's a pot of boiling water.
Mhm.
Look into the yellow one, you see this sort of greenish yellowy thin liquid, and at the bottom of that, you see what appears to be part of a key at the base
Ooh.
of that pot. And you look
Okay.
into the 3rd pot, the red one, it's this thick, gray, goopy substance. You can't see past it.
I don't want to take up too much time on this turn, but
That's okay.
We're out
I
of
look-
combat, so it's like if you can just you can yell back to your compatriots if you'd like.
I want to look around the room and see if there's any kind of like tongs or some kind of like metal tool, like embalming tool I can use to like fish up, or the part of the key in the middle one.
Okay.
And then I want to kind of like dig around in the other 2 and see if I can feel anything in the bottom of those.
Okay. Go ahead and give. I'll say you have like a crowbar you can use.
Okay, I think it's
Crowbar's crowbar.
As you use the crowbar to get the key out, go ahead and give me a dexterity. And if you have sleight of hand, you can use that.
It's not trained.
So yeah, just dexterity.
7. Yeesh.
Try one more time.
20.
Okay. When you pull the crowbar out, you didn't notice it, but it is worn, almost like it was being eaten by something. And when you kind of look, that middle clear liquid is acid.
Okay.
Had you not used a tool to fish it out, your arms would probably be fucked.
Yeah.
Woo!
Noting that, I want to take a look around the room and see if there's any kind of like vial. I want to see if I can get a.
There are various alchemical things. Yeah, you're able to find a vial.
I want a vial of acid. You never
Okay,
know when
you
need
get a
some
vial of acid.
All right, cool. And then can I dig around the other 2 and see if there's anything in those?
Yeah. Are you gonna use your crowbar?
Yeah, of course.
As you go around the water, the boiling water. It just sort of heats up the bar a little bit, but you don't see anything. Once you approach the red and stir it around, it kind of bubbles and boils, but then a tendril shoots up
Snap.
Can I grab
and
it?
an ooze rises up out of the pot. But when it rises, clear, sort of red, translucent body, you see the other half of the key.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
17.
15 for me.
15.
19 here.
I got a 22, but I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm so far away.
Ooze. I'm like, they're gonna walk right past the ooze trap? Okay, fine.
I have a bad history with oozes.
Jeremy, this is like the fucking quintessential you fight because it's against an ooze. All right.
Have a plan though.
You are like lightning fast compared to this ooze.
I'm not to be flexed with.
All right, so technically you were third, but I'll say you hear Jeremy cry out in surprise. Your initiatives go off, so then it'll be minor first.
Do I actually hear Jeremy from where I'm at?
You hear a faint because it's dead silent down here, and the halls do echo. So you hear very faint in the distance, but you recognize it as Roknar's voice.
I'll look at Pyretta and be like, what was that?
I think Roknar might be in trouble. We should go help.
Ah, fuck me.
Why did I decide to split the party in Tomb of Horrors?
And the very first time we do, here it is.
Party in the Tomb of Horrors.
I'm gonna give Miner a hand on my turn. as little of a hand as I can.
All right, Minor, it is still your turn. Talking is a free action.
Do I really want to try and make my way across this damn thing again?
It's up to you.
Okay. 15?
Yep. Go ahead and move your movement.
Oh, can I bonus action? Wait, what are my bonus actions? Hang on. I can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yes.
So can I like hop from where I'm at onto to a safe spot, but not on the rubber room?
Yeah, using that 15, you're able to shimmy your speed along the curtain.
Right, and that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
And then can I?
Yeah, you can continue your movement. I'm not gonna make you roll again.
I'm gonna dash, and I don't want to.
You're fine. I'm gonna see, once you figure out the puzzle, I will let you bypass it with just a roll.
Okay, I get to there then on my dash.
Okay. Pyretta.
My flame spirit will teleport me here. And then I'm gonna dash for 60 foot. I'm gonna I gotta climb, so I don't know if I still got a half that or whatever.
Give me an athletics.
Okay. Woo, okay. Athletics. 13.
It is not good enough to get full movement speed, so you do climb, but it is going to be at half.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. I'm making about that far using a dash.
Okay. Roknar, your turn.
Alright. There's two things I could do. One of them is a smart thing, and the other is a Roknar thing.
Okay.
The smart thing would be to disengage and get closer to the party and let the ooze come to me.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That's the smart thing. However, the Roknar thing, I kind of want to suplex the ooze into the acid.
Okay.
I really.
Okay.
All right, John. I'm gonna let fate decide.
Roll Ragnar's intellect. As low as it may be.
High, I return to the party. Low, I suplex.
Oh no!
Okay,
Oh
I'll roll it
no!
Oh, you want to roll it or I'll roll it?
It's up to you. You can roll it if you'd like.
I'll roll it because it's my decision.
Okay.
77. We're suplex. Or no. We're return to the party. All right.
Doing
So
the sensible thing. Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna disengage and. Swears are hard. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2.
Split the party in the Tomb of Horrors.
Okay. You make it out of the area there.
Jeremy, I do gotta say one thing. You need to get a custom shirt printed. Like we said earlier, I split the party in the Tomb of Horrors, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
If I ever get fan art drawn up of Roknar, I'm gonna have him wearing that.
The ooze creeps along the floor, chasing its would-be prey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I should have.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It begins to roil itself out into the hallway where you are, Jeremy. We go back to Snafu.
What is the acrobatics to get across?
Yep. Just like you did with the curtains.
Okay, yeah, I can still get my using the cutlery thing. 18.
Yep. You can move full speed.
Then can I dash bonus action?
Yeah.
I'll stop
Oh,
there quick
man.
and peek around the corner.
The second your foot hits that pressure
Do the
plate,
Roknar thing,
the
always
spikes
the
shoot
answer.
up 30 feet to the ceiling with a steel clang.
Oh,
Pyretta, give me a dex save.
oh shit.
Why wasn't that noticed before?
Wait, what did it do? I'll make the save, I just missed that part.
The spikes, when he hit the pressure plate, something was over the spikes and they shot up 30 feet to the ceiling.
Eee. Oh, thank God, a nat 18. You said athletic?
Oh, it was a dex save.
Dex save. Oh, okay. So that'd be with another 2, so 20 dirty.
You got it. You're gonna take half damage. You're gonna take 11 points of slashing damage.
Woo!
That's like your shoulders, your back, your thighs are just cut by these razor sharp spikes.
My
You're able to
shoulders,
hug the wall, but yeah, just your back is all scarred up.
my shoulders, my back, my cat,
Yeah.
and my crack.
Yes. But the second minor that you step off the pressure plate, the spikes go shink, sink back down into their position.
Well, that just happened. Sorry.
We'll see who gets healed when they need it next. Hi, Nerd and Glam.
It's still your turn.
I was peeking around the corner.
You see what you see. An
All right,
ooze
there's,
roiling out, like kind of like standing above Jeremy, with its oozy tentacle hands like reaching out for him.
By the way, Stacy's watching and she said, do the Roknar thing, always the answer.
Always the answer.
I was gonna say I got nothing left, but I just realized I moved and I bonus action. So yeah, I can attack.
Okay. You want to fire around the corner?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You kind of slide up, just 3/4 covered in loose an arrow, or how many arrows you can in a turn.
15 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, this is gonna suck if we get cornered.
24 piercing.
Sails right through the ooze. You know, cuts into it. You can see that it's almost protective, like skin, quote unquote, is wounded, and it starts like leaking from the inside out.
Ew.
17 to hit.
I would have been here sooner, but I dozed off on the
16
couch.
piercing.
Okay. Once again, another wound.
That sounds familiar.
That's all I got.
All right. And your turn, it goes to Pyretta.
I'm picturing Jeremy coming
10,
running around the
15,
corner,
20.
and as he does, 2 arrows go sailing by his head.
Flip flop.
Think I can make it here. Can I see around the corner?
Yes.
I'll have my spirit move there. And I'm going to use Frostbite on it. I'm assuming it was the same color as the cauldron, the goo in the cauldron, right? Like that red?
You can tell in this light, it's sort of a darkish red.
Okay. Frostbite. It has to make a Constitution saving roll.
It gets a 9.
That fails. So 2d6 damage.
Okay.
That's 10 cold damage, and
Okay.
it has disadvantage for 1 attack.
Okay. As you can see, the frost sort of hit the ooze creature. It doesn't appear to be wounded by this cold damage, but it is still, its movements are still slowed as it begins to solidify. So it still gets the disadvantage on attacks, but the cold damage did not affect it.
Okay. I will tell my spirit to prep a teleport for when if the ooze gets closer to us.
Okay. Then we go to Jeremy.
I'll continue to actually I'll leave it where it's at.
I will be
Yeah.
right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm going to
See the puppy?
2 swings at it
Okay.
with my magic spirit stick.
Okay.
Nat 15 and a 17
Hit and a hit.
for 10, 20 damage.
Okay. You do notice when the it's hitting this ooze, it's bringing off some of its body with it, and it sizzles like it's like trying to burn. But you know that your spirit stick is considered a magical item, so it just kind of bubbles and steams off, leaving no damage on your weapon.
I have a technical question.
Yes.
So my next thing is I want to throw the vial of acid.
Okay.
Would that be considered my third attack? Because I have 2
I'll say
extra
yeah.
attacks.
I'd say
Okay.
yeah, that would be an attack.
What I actually do is I'm gonna action surge
Okay.
to. I kind of mixed up the order. Action surge to disengage, and then throw the acid on the ground at its feet.
All right, pick.
Okay.
I just don't want to be in the line of fire when it.
Okay, not even requiring an attack roll. When you throw, it splashes acid everywhere. It does rain some acid on the creature, but it appears to just instead of boiling and like damaging it, it kind of takes it in and just sort of has like an inert reaction. So the acid did no damage.
Dang. It was worth a try. That's my turn.
Okay, the creature's turn. It has disadvantage on its first attack because it is considered kind of frozen. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to position itself a ways away and reach out at a oozy tentacle to hit you, Jeremy. That is only going to be a 13. It's going to attack with a second attack. This one at full because it's not going to be a disadvantage. That's only going to be a 16. So it flails these reddish, kind of solidish tentacles at you. You're able to slide to one side, bat one away. As it's trying to absorb its prey, you're just a little bit too fast. We then cut to Snafu.
Things getting closer. I don't like that. Because now we're kind of getting cornered here. Yeah, that's gonna arrow.
Okay.
I'm guessing an 8 misses.
Actually, it hits.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Dang.
it's a big puddle.
It's only 16 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. Well, if what did I say last time? A 7 hits and an 8 won't hit.
Yep.
Hang on, I want to see if there's anything else I can do.
I didn't think this fight would end up like this. This is pretty interesting.
Different.
Backing you into the trap.
John, when you zig, Roknar zags.
All right, we're going to throw on a goading attack.
Okay.
17 wisdom save.
It got a 10.
Can a jellyfish even be wise?
It's 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
It has disadvantage on all attacks against anyone else except me until the end of my next turn.
Half of its protoplasm in its body has appeared to drain out of the various strange root wounds kind of covering its body. It appears to be bloodied.
I'm going to move.
Okay.
And you need, what is that? It was
Acrobatics.
Yeah. 17.
Yep.
I'll get there on my regular movement, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to dash.
Nice.
And just wind up on the other side.
I'll go back a little ways just so I have some extra space. But yeah, there we go.
Okay, and then we go to Pyretta.
Okay. I'm gonna lob a firebolt at it.
Okay.
That is 21 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. 3d10 plus the d8. 3d10 plus the d8. No resistances will be 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 fire damage.
Devastating hit. Nice.
Alright. And then the flame spirit will use fiery teleport.
Okay, has to make a dex.
Yes.
It's a 15.
Does not make it. So that is another 4 fire damage.
Okay.
I am going to port with it, and Roknar has the option of porting with it as well, as long as he is within 5 foot of my spirit.
Okay. Do you choose to teleport with Jared?
No, I'm gonna stay here because I have advantage on attacks.
Okay. With that, Pyretta, you port to the other side, seeing through its translucent body the sort of the molding shape of Roknar as he takes his turn.
I'll step up. And I'll give him 3 hits.
Okay.
6, 18. The lowest I rolled a 16, a 15, and a 14.
All hit.
Yeah!
I'm gonna do a minimum of 18 damage.
Okay.
Alright, so it's okay. 6, 15, 30 damage total.
30. Okay. Woo! Alright, it is still up, but it is very badly beat.
I'll action surge to attack again.
Okay.
14, 15, 19, 18, and yeah. Will a minimum of 18 damage kill it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I roll. Lowest I rolled was a 18 plus my attack mod.
All hits. Yep. It's got. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's got a 7 AC, so it's big. It's dumb. It's low.
Yeah.
It's tough.
28 more damage.
28 more damage. Okay. It is still up, but it is very almost completely dissipated. The steps are almost like slick and slippery with this red, as its sort of like clear protoplasmic shell has sort of oozed out all of its contents. It still has a little bit to its body though. It's going to split its multi-attack, 1 to Jared, 1 to Roknar.
Go for it.
Jared, you're gonna be first.
My shield is gonna glow the rune, and it will give disadvantage on this attack.
It already has disadvantage from that goading attack.
Okay, my rune will not glow then.
Just let you know if you don't-
And then you stop. It's gonna be a 17 with disadvantage to hit Pyretta.
My spirit or me?
You. It's
Okay.
got 10-foot reach.
What was it again? I'm so sorry.
17 to hit.
Matches.
All right. So you are gonna take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as this heavy, sort of thick arm sort of slaps on your shoulder, and then as soon as it sort of makes contact with your skin for a couple seconds, it burns with this acid. You're gonna take.
Woo!
21 points of acid damage, and it actually partially dissolves any armor that you have on you. For the remainder of this adventure, Jared, your AC is reduced by 1.
Okie doke.
Roknar, you're up next. As it swings and hits Pyretta in the shoulder with its corrosive tentacle, it's also going to try to hit you.
14.
With disadvantage, nat 2. God, the other one would have hit too. All right. You're able to just duck as it slams into the side of the wall. It just like rains kind of like bits of spittily red ooze on you, but nothing enough to attack you or hurt you. With that, we go back to the top of the order, and it is Miner's turn.
Oh man,
Over
that
on this
hurt.
side.
Acid did more than the physical.
I'll move up to here. I can't really see anything at that angle other than maybe Roknar, right?
Yeah. Jared, did you use plant growth on that wall?
Well, yeah, to make the plants grow across. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. I just wanted to double check the spell. If it was concentration, you're gonna have to make a concentration check, but it's not, so you're good.
Yeah, technically it can be if I do the 8-hour version, I think, but that was just the instant version.
We're just gonna leave it at. I'm not. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
passing would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Bank a shot off the wall.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You don't. The way I'm reading it, Jared, you don't have to concentrate to do it that, so you're good.
Okay.
We cut to Pyretta.
All right, I'm gonna. So its reach is 10 foot.
Yes.
Okay, so stepping away would probably provoke.
Trigger an attack of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and launch another firebolt at it.
Okay.
Natural 16 with a 9 kicker. Okay.
Yep.
3d10 with 8 kicker. 7, 8, 16, 22. 20 fire damage, no resist.
Okay. As you loose that firebolt, Jared, it kind of goes. It blows a hole through like the clear protoplasm of the outside nucleus. It just goes inside and roasts the creature from inside, and just it bursts in this sort of pop like a balloon. Kind of rains this red, sickly, stinky liquid all over the stairs. But you hear a cling, 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 cling. And at your feet, Roknar, is the other half of the key.
I'm gonna go ahead and pass my own hand through the green flame of the body to heal.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's 3. Down 2.
Oh, pick up the key.
And when you affix the other end of the key, it like almost magically, like a magnet, snaps together. And then looking at it, Roknar, you see a rune that is the number 1. So you have key number 1.
Yay.
2d10 with an
50%.
Nice. 6, 17, 27. Wow.
Anything else in this area?
I mean, we still have the area that Miner discovered left to figure out.
Right. I'm just gonna say, if you want to proceed forward, it is getting kind of late. I will move you guys past all the traps you already figured out.
Okay.
I would definitely like to go that way, but can I peek in here? Is that Stone of True Sight still going? Or Stone of True?
You have a couple minutes left.
Okay, I'd like to just gaze around the mummy room real quick before we...
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Nope.
Alright, then I'll advance with the group to go. Forward.
I didn't make a map for this portion, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna describe the area ahead because it's not too.
DM didn't expect us to last this long.
Really, I thought you guys would get far. I'm glad you got this far. As you guys proceed past that hallway, this one here that Meyer discovered, you see that it proceeds in a plus sign type formation. Let me show you. I'm gonna erase this. This is essentially going to be your mini map here.
Okay. Oop.
Okay.
There we
You
go.
see that you're in a long plus-shaped corridor. I will say with the last bit of True Sight, Jared, the center square glows red. And then you have used your second charge.
Okay. I'll let the others know that there is probably something there. Don't know good or bad, but let's just assume bad.
I think the red has been kind of been denoting that it's bad.
Secret, yeah.
Along the opposite path, you're able to see that there's a door here, a door here. But without like going into the crux, you can't see north or south.
Roknar, are you needing any healing, or?
I could if you've got a spare.
Okay. I use level 2. Let me look it up real quick. John, you guys can go ahead and do something while I'm looking this up. You don't gotta wait on me. If you have any ideas, anyway.
Okay, I'm sorry, John. Can you? There's a door. The vertical yellow is a door, and the horizontal yellow.
Both of the yellows are doors.
Doors. Okay, and then so the red in the center is.
It's a ground, but Jared told you that it glowed red throughout the entirety of it. So you know the center of it is a secret thing that has either been a secret door or a secret trap door.
Where are we coming up into this equation? Are we from the west?
If you'd like to, like, you guys are like, yeah, like right here.
Oh, sheesh. I'll walk up to the center square, and
So like right here.
yeah, just to the edge of it.
Yep.
And then give a perception to see if it's like a pressure plate or whatever.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception test.
Boom, nat 20.
Nice. You do see that there are hinges. It is obviously one of Azrak's favorite little pit traps. He likes to put everywhere.
Okay.
Okay, so John,
Yes.
I would like to use Healing Spirit on Roknar. I call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Spirit looks like a transparent feast or fey, until the spell ends, which is concentration for a minute. Whenever you or a creature you see moves in the spirit for the first time or starts a turn there, you can cause it to heal 1d6.
Okay.
What does that mean out of combat?
How long is the duration of the spell?
1 minute.
So for 10 rounds, it can heal up to 10d6.
Oh, damn.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and split it between whoever needs it. I'm assuming right now you're pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. 10d6.
I'm down 48 damage.
4, 5, 6. Alright, so the first 6 dice will be 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'm pretty much fine, by the way.
32.
Okay.
How much further do you need?
12 more, but if you need some, go ahead and take it. I'm close enough to full.
You can get 2 more and I'll get 2 more and that'll be my 10. So another 7 for you.
Perfect.
And another 3 for me. Okay, there it is. We're good.
Okay. Alright. With the healing out of the way, Roknar, you do notice the trap. You're able to avoid it with pretty much ease.
Whew,
This is just like
that was a
5
good
feet
heal.
across the corner. Do you want to peer down the north and south?
Yeah, I'll take a peek down north.
The north appears to end in a blank wall. The south has another door.
I'll go north, and skirting the left side of the hall, I'll like run my arm along the wall as I walk.
Okay.
Looking for anything.
Moving along, go ahead and give me a perception.
Another nat 20.
As you reach
Jim!
the north corner, God, you get this good 20s. As you reach the north corner, Jeremy, you are able to kind of slide your hand and feel like hard rock, weird soft rock, and you find that the north wall
There
is
we go.
fake.
North wall is fake.
Had to hit a second time to
I'll
clear
peek my
it.
head in and see what's going on in there.
As you kind of put your head through, you can see that there's a small iron iron gate door you're able to easily open. You can see through it. Beyond Let me draw a little bit further in our little mini map here.
It's keyed. Do more than
Beyond is another chamber that leads to a staircase that goes up. Off the wall here is another double door.
Okay, I'll relay it to the party if they want to check out the other paths.
Okay. He relays that information to you.
The south was just a clearly visible door?
Yep.
I'll head to the south to see if I can hear anything, but I'm also going to run perception as I go down the wall or down the hall.
Okay.
9.
9. Okay. As you reach the south, you put your ear to the door and hear nothing but silence.
I'll just say that I don't hear anything down this way.
So you didn't hear anything, Roknar?
I wasn't listening, but I did
He can see through it, and he can see that it's just a hallway with another door.
Okay.
There are stairs, though, up here. I'll put it on the screen.
Okay.
Stairs go up.
I'll join Roknar in his hallway, but I'll see if I can hear anything behind the door.
Okay. As you approach the door, it is a double door wooden. You put your ear to it and hear nothing.
I can be ready to push it open if Roknar is ready to defend.
Sure.
Alright, I'll stealthily attempt to open it. 21.
Okay. As you slowly open the door, you see it's another hallway that curls around the corner, like so.
I'll let them both know what I see. Well, where shall we go?
You know, I haven't seen a single bathroom in this place. Can you imagine? Oh, fuck.
Walking the traps.
I left something in the damn kitchen. Son of a bitch.
I mean, he is a lich. He doesn't have to do any of that.
True. What's Scruffy got to do?
Piss in the corner.
And then he's got to clean it up.
Exactly. This is called the Tomb of Horrors.
Does he rub his own nose in it?
Snafu, what you doing?
You open that door and nothing?
What door did you open?
No, they opened the door and there was
Yeah,
nothing, right?
they see a hallway that leads down.
Hallway.
Not down, but leads forward into the north.
Green square next to him?
The green square is stairs leading up.
Where are we gonna go? Which way do we want to go, guys?
Pyretta's gonna kneel down and sort of like run her fingers over the floor. She's gonna see if she can see if there's a path somebody has recently taken. It appears that this area, you said earlier, was a little bit more recent, less dusty and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody's been passing through here.
Okay, give me a perception.
Nat 17, 9 kicker.
With your perception, you're able to tell that, and not as much foot traffic, but you are able to notice that the stone floor on this area is peculiarly worn. Like something heavy has passed by this frequently.
And then down here, do the other two paths have similar wear
Once you
and
go
tear?
through that steel sort of gate, like door, like it's sort of like meant to keep something from going through it easily. Once you're able to go through that, it does. The floor seems to be back to its normal state. So the weird indentations in the floor end at the secret door.
Okay. I'll let the others know about that. Something Iron Magnificent. So this is like a trench along the floor, not necessarily steps?
What?
The indentation you're saying?
Yeah, I'll say that's a good way to describe it. There's like a 2-inch margin on both the west and the east side of the hallway, but the center looks like something very heavy has passed over the entirety of it frequently.
It would seem like whatever we're hunting might be through here. She'll kind of show the others the path.
Where the stairs are, this is the chamber that has the indentation.
Yeah.
Stairs go up.
Stairs go up. They lead, as you get closer, you see they lead to a door.
Has something like rolled down from this area?
Give me a perception.
Yeah.
13. Thank God for halfling luck.
You notice that the doors are peculiarly hinged. They're actually more like it looks like there's a latch in the middle, like it's a actual door, but they're almost like swinging doors. They go on hinges on the side. Like if you were to go through like a saloon door.
I don't think we want to go upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
What's down the hallway, John?
As you open the door, it's another fine stone like carving, like all these other hallways, leads around a corner.
I will go down to the corner and peek around.
Okay. You see another door.
Perception, do I notice the same type of like tracks on the side of the path?
Go ahead and give me a perception.
17.
There are no tracks on this side of the door.
The
floor looks perfectly pristine.
Okay, so the floor doesn't look like it's been scraped on. Okay. I'll go over to the door and tell the guys it looks all right.
Okay. So you're gonna move over the door. There. I feel you're gonna stand in that hallway.
Yeah, I'll stay where I'm at, out of the path anyway.
Okay.
Inside this little hallway.
Okay. Jeremy, you see two large wooden doors, very ornately carved.
What does the carvings look like? Are they anything?
It is a scene of stars, kind of like night sky. There's a bright, like smiling moon, kind of like between the two doors. Very serene nighttime scene.
Ooh, there's...
Ooh.
Yeah. Great valor.
I will slowly open the doors.
As you open the door, reveals itself to be a small chamber. And along the walls, you can see there is an elaborate piping vent system. And that when you open the door, a hatch is released, and it blows forth this sort of blue, smoky vapor that fills the hallway. Everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Whoa.
Is this a poison?
16.
Yes.
Got resistance, so I have advantage.
16.
What'd you get?
19 on mine end.
18.
Does a 25 work?
You notice that you know how to hold your breath as soon as you see this gas, like it forcefully eject into the chamber. Pyretta and Roknar, you feel yourselves getting incredibly sleepy.
Maybe that's why I meant had a night scene, because you're gonna go to sleep.
Let me check one thing real quick. Alright, Is this considered magic?
I'd say it's considered natural
Okay.
because it's like a sleeping drug.
Okay. I just double checking. I have Fey ancestry,
Oh,
and
yes.
that's magic can't put me to sleep. But okay, if it's a natural, then yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, because you're the only one that's really awake right now to notice it, Snafu, your ears pop. Almost like a pressure differential has been triggered.
Is there...
Oh no.
Shit, is there some way to vent with gas? Or did it just go into the hallway but not into the room?
It went through the whole hallway, and now you can sort of hear this sort of ancient mechanism like turning, and all the gas is being sucked into what appears to be small little holes along the floor, being exited from the chamber. Jeremy, you get one action. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move out of the room and into the hallway we were in.
Okay. So you move into the hallway. As he's sort of crawling past you, you go into the hallway, and that, like, right here, I'll just say, technically, Snafu, I'm going to put you one here. Pyretta, I'm going to put you one here. I'm going to try to move this so it's a little bit more aligned with this. It's not going to work. Oh, well. Never mind. So, you collapse out in the hallway, Jeremy. Pyretta, you also have one action. What do you want to do?
Uno momento. I'm going to use sorry, just waiting.
You're
what
good, man.
options
Take
I
your
have.
time. You just find your eyelids getting heavier and heavier as your conscience starts to drain.
Shade Caster. I guess I didn't have a lot of potions on me, so that's what I'm kind of looking over right now. I guess as a desperate ditch effort, I'm going to use. I'll use control flames in order to give myself a burn on my arm to try to wake myself back up. Is that doable?
Let me check with the judges.
Okay. I know it's something of a stretch,
I will let
but
you, with that, if you take 6 damage, I will let you re-roll the save.
okay, I'll do that. Where's my pencil? Here it is. 679. Okay. Okay. Haha. Okay, so it was a con save?
Yes.
That'll be a 20 dirty.
You snap. You find yourself like the pain lets you kind of power through, and you're able to shake it off. As you both do this, Jeremy, with your last bit of eyesight, you see the double doors open, and at the top, I'm gonna pop it in the handouts here.
Oh no. What's gonna happen?
You see an intricately chipped away stone elephant, a juggernaut, at the top of the stairs. Boom. 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 Slowly making its way as it rolls down the stairs. You hear the crinkle of chain as it is being let down its track. You see, as your eyes kind of fall asleep, the rolling pin that it is underneath, probably hundreds of tons, covered in ancient blood smears.
Ew.
I'm gonna need one of you guys to do. You hit one action again. You see this juggernaut rolling down. Jeremy's not moving, and if he's not saved, he's gonna be crushed.
I'm gonna send my flame spirit to Jeremy and have it teleport him back into our hallway.
Okay. With that,
So yeah.
with that, you were able to teleport his sleeping form back to like where your hold, like kind of where you keep a hold of him, and the juggernaut, goom, 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 and just rolls along. And you hear a boom, and then as it is pulled back with this chain mechanism, back up the stairs. The doors close, and then Miner, you hear the pressurized doors of the gas chamber once again click, going back into position, and the trap has been reset.
So this probably ain't it.
Jeremy, after a few seconds, you are able to wake up
Okay.
naturally.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna
you two-
help if he
you see
didn't.
Pyretta kind of over you. Miraculously, you didn't die.
Side note, I didn't mean to crawl all the way out to that hallway. I just meant the hallway that was like with Jared and Miner.
Okay.
So, but whatever. I wasn't pancaked, so it's no big.
That's fair.
Yeah, Pyretta thinks that the trap resprung. We should probably seek a different path.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Okay. You have the door to the south. You have, this chamber here you're still in, and you have the two doors to the east.
Being very careful about it. Pyretta kind of sets a foot out there. Nothing really happens.
Yep.
Okay.
You're fine.
I'm gonna go to the intersection again, not stepping on the obvious trap.
Yep.
And I would like to, again, check the floor and see if there's any signs of foot traffic.
You rolled high enough previously that no, you still don't notice anything.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the eastern end and listen at each door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception.
15, 9 kickers, 23. 24.
You hear slightly sounds of lapping water, and you also hear like a faint singing.
I'll wave to the others, trying to be quiet.
No, you wave loudly.
You waved very loudly.
Hey, you guys!
It's like Power Rangers, like.
You're breaking the speed of sound with your waving.
But yeah, if you guys would like to come forward quietly.
Are there such a thing as like?
Yourself if you want.
What was it, Jeremy?
Are there such things as like sirens in Athos, like sand sirens?
Yes. Yep. Sand brides, you've heard of them.
Just keep in mind, we're not in Athos right now.
No, but I figure Roknar would be like,
Oh,
or
Roger.
something similar, like, oh, it's
Okay, makes sense.
a beautiful singing voice that entices you to come further, or come closer. Spent his time on the Silt Sea.
Come all you come. And there's the throne that's key and key.
Frank.
So which door was that one, Jared?
Yeah.
The one
Mhm.
directly to the east.
What about the one to the north?
Giving it a cursory glance, seeing it up close, you actually notice that there is no doorknob on this side of the door.
Is the door wooden?
Yes.
I'm thinking Kool-Aid Man.
Does it slide open like a pocket door?
Let me read the description. 'Cause I'm not sure.
A Serac would not spring for pocket doors, man.
I got 3 spell slots.
I mean, we already got the gas trap, then we got the
He's a penny.
spike traps. I mean, come on.
He's a penny licher.
They are wood. And they do not appear to give away the way that they open.
If you
There's no
cast
visible hinge.
speak with plants and speak with dead, you should be able to talk to furniture. You should be able to talk to this door, Jared. Everything is pain.
Everything is pain.
Are these 2 doors will be like the ones from the labyrinth? Right, we have that riddle.
Right. Actually, you guys are back on a piece of the map I drew.
You know, if we took that door down and boiled it and made like a little marmalade out of it, it'd be a door jam.
Hey-o. I have a sound for that now.
Yourselves down in the bottom left corner. That's where you are.
Mummy Lab. All right.
Alrighty.
Ooh, getting a little sleepy.
Matt keeps freaking out.
Might want to refresh your page.
Every time you change like the scene, it like does a weird. Because I have like my my resolution's different, so it's like freaking out.
So, you kicking in that door, Roknar? Or?
Sure. Do you want to? Maybe an athletics check, wouldn't you, John?
Mhm.
Let's do it. Ooh, a 12.
The north door you're kicking in.
Yes.
As your foot collides with it, Roknar, the dickish move. As soon as your foot collides with it, trying to strike it open, the floor gives way and you fall into a pit trap.
Oof.
Oh no.
And no dex save. You are completely on top of that trap. And it's going to be a few d6.
Good thing you healed me up earlier, Jared.
A little bit of meat buffer there.
That's going to be 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall kind of really awkwardly on your ankle and on your knee. And like your whole body weight goes down awkwardly. It's only about a 20-foot drop, but it was unexpected.
You were on 1 foot when you fell.
Well, any other bright ideas, boys?
The door didn't budge, I assume?
Nope.
Okay.
The door was the pressure plate for the trash.
Can we get a rope down there and let's haul his ass up somehow?
You do have rope.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys give me a strength test?
10.
Wow, I actually got a 18.
Okay, that's enough.
Snafu's the one hauling him up.
It was a 20, so you guys are able to haul him out. Jeremy, yeah, just take your damage. You're fine, but that was your penalty for that fall.
Alright.
Did that door feel like it had any give, or did it feel like a solid wall?
It felt like it had to give, but the second you try to fuck with it, it triggered with whatever trap was there.
Out of hell with it. I'll lob a firebolt at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna get behind Minor. Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22.
I'll say that's enough.
You missed the bright side of the barn.
Literally.
As you burn through the door, you can see that it is a one-way door. It is only supposed to go out. But destroying the door physically, you were able to essentially disintegrate it, and it just kind of falls in on itself.
Okay. I'll kind of peek around the corner to make sure that the floor isn't going to fall out beneath me there either.
Give me a perception.
19.
It looks like a solid floor.
I'll very carefully and gingerly step over and have my flame spirit follow me. I'll just say it's within 5 foot, unless it's important.
That's fine. I can spot it.
Okay. And then, yeah, we'll slowly go forward, making sure there's no further traps, but I'll kind of guide the others over too.
Okay. If you want to just move your tokens as to where they're going to be, I will. Yeah, you check around that area. There are no.
Can we reach and open up that other door, or do we want to risk with the sirens or whatever that's singing in there?
At this point, we could get attacked on either sides. I'd like to check this side real quick.
Okay. Roknar, are you going to move it in there, or are you going to stay put?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Pyretta?
There's this. Is this a door that opens inward toward us?
It's to you it would be a pole door. Yes.
Okay. I'll kind of look and nod at the others to get ready, and I will stealthily open it if I'm able.
Okay. Opening the door, you see another small chamber.
Okay. Checking for traps. Nat 18.
Nothing you can see.
Step in.
Okay.
Whoops. Checking the door for traps before I go to open it. Would that be investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's a 15.
It looks to be the same exact build of the doors you have previously encountered.
Alright, I'll kind of wait for the others to move up if they want.
I'm gonna stay back. But I'll move up a little bit.
Alright, slowly open the door. That's a 16 for stealth.
Okay. As you slowly open the door, it reveals a massive hallway. It's lined with like paintings, portraits, various bits of artwork along the walls. The floor here is very smooth stone. It appears that very few feet have treaded on this in this particular area. It curves around to the east after the north corridor there.
So should we keep going this way if it's not well traveled?
I mean, maybe that just means nobody's gotten this far yet.
Well, we are hunting somebody. So if nobody's been down this way for a while, we will likely not find them. I'm thinking.
What's our poem again here?
What's that?
Looking at the poem again.
Oh, yeah. Fairy Fire, what level is it? That's a level 1. Oh. Well, what should our move be, boys?
What are these? You said there's paintings or murals or something on this wall?
Yep.
What do they look
Move
like?
into the room to investigate it.
I'll take a careful step in.
Okay. As you step inside, you can see that these paintings are made by a lot of different masters of art, various different styles, and hands have made these paintings. They appear to chronicle the life and adventures of a young wizard as he grows into his older age, starting with his young exploits and kind of ending with him. Like kind of a wizened middle-aged man in front of a dark altar completing some sort of ritual. It appears to tell the rise and fall of the wizard Azarak.
Looking over these paintings, would there be anything that would clue us in as to his personality, like any sort of hints?
I'm gonna tell you, no.
Okay.
His personality, he seems like an asshole.
He's a lich.
He's a lich.
Right. To Snafu's immediate right, is that another path?
Yes.
Pyretta's gonna go up to the first painting that she sees on the left, I guess.
Okay.
And she'll kind of just, with a finger, kind of nudge it to the side and see if there's anything behind it.
You nudge it aside. There's nothing behind it.
Okay.
They're mostly affixed to the wall pretty well. Like they don't move.
I guess I'll go up and peek around the corner all the way up to the top.
Okay.
See what.
Go ahead and move your mini.
There's a catch here. There's definitely a catch.
You see it snakes around into a turn.
Continue. Again.
Okay.
I'll relay back that it kind of turns into a bit of a zigzag. I can't really see what's beyond.
I'll join him.
You want to check and see what's behind the door by Miner?
I tried to perception to listen to what's behind it, but I rolled a fucking four.
Silence. Silence. Sorry.
Do we want to check this door, or?
Okay, I mean, at least see what's behind it.
All right, let's go with stealth open. That's a 29.
It leads into another passage parallel to the passage next to it.
I say we leave that on the back burner.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's a closed door. This is an open path. We might as well head this way.
Okay. What's Rocknar's next move?
I guess I'll go up to this corner and look around.
As you run that corner, Roknar, I will say that you can see that this wall is obviously the back end of another secret passage. You can see a lever that operates like a mechanism that opens a door that would lead into another chamber beyond.
Let's pull the lever. Big money, no whammies.
I'm kind of peeking around the corner with Pyretta there.
Damn it. Alright. Now we cool.
You can open up?
Yeah, I'll pull the lever.
Okay. As you open up this room, Jeremy, you can see it is marble floors.
Oh shit, this is final boss room.
This imposing chamber has a silvered ceiling and is brightly illuminated by reflected light from magic emitting from the globes from the ceiling. The floor is polished agate, and in each corner stands a statue of black iron, easily 9 feet tall. To that, the northwest stands with a sawtooth, two-handed sword ready to strike. This statue moves aside as you pull the lever, sliding on a track along the wall.
Move aside.
To the northwest, spiking I missed. This is the one that moves. So the one to the northeast has a sword. The one that moved had a spiked club. And both in the southwest, both of the south sides have spears. Near the center of the room is a large bronze urn filled with gold. A thin steam of smoke issues from the tiny vent in the brass stopper. Along the southern wall stands a granite sarcophagus that appears to be damaged. Flanking the sarcophagus are 2 large iron chests.
All I have in my head is the announcer from the game show. This is Jeopardy!
Today's contestants: a half-giant from Balak, Roknar the headhunter. She's a mysterious druid from another plane of existence. It's Pyretta. And lastly, Forest Ridge. He's an expert hunter. He likes to cook. His name is Snafu.
And he'll eat anything.
And he'll eat anything. That's the mid. That's between the first round and the second round. That's the question.
Yeah.
That Alex. So, Snafu, it says here you like to eat anything.
He's munching on a pen.
Just chewing on your device. So, Roknar, you see the room ahead of you. What do you do?
I recite the poem. The Iron is do more than meets the viewer's eye. You've left and left and found my tomb. And I think. Oh, I see. We came in the back way.
You came in the way that technically I wasn't supposed to let you, but you can break down the door. I don't really think that's too much to ask.
If they didn't want me to break the door down, they would have made it either out of stone or metal.
Pyretta will move up,
I'll-
seeing
I'll
that
look- I'll
Roknar
look-
wasn't attacked.
I'll look back and say, like, I think we found the tomb.
We have our quarry.
Yep.
To the north, does that appear to be a set of doors?
Yes, a large set of adamantine doors are closed.
Jared,
Yo,
you have one more charge on that crystal or that diamond, right?
yes,
Now is the perfect time to use it.
I will do that. I will use the diamond on my final time.
Looking around the room, you see that this room in front of you is completely empty. There's no secret passages, no secret doors, nothing. But, looking ahead of you, you see a keyhole right there.
Roknar, you got that key that we just acquired from that slime.
I do have one of them. Yes.
Why don't you try placing it here? And she points out the spot.
I will do that.
You put the first key in?
Yep.
The key turns to a sort of, it starts to vibrate and jiggle, and then with a forceful explosion, it just magically repels out of the keyhole, doing 24 points of force damage to Jeremy.
Oof.
The key lies shattered in your hand.
Well, that's a boner killer.
I thought we had it.
But the keyhole's still there.
Jared, quick, mending, mending.
Next.
Yeah, it's beyond mending.
Other
This is
than
gonna
going,
be real interesting.
other than going in, I don't have any other plan of action.
Okay.
That's where I'm.
One sec. I'll get a little too Yeah, I'm not sure I have an answer.
You see a big brass urn right there with the stopper on it. You see a couple of big chests. Solid stone sarcophagus.
You're not detecting any magic with that crystal from the sarcophagus or anything?
Nothing was highlighted with that. There's no secrets. Now, if you have a detect magic spell, that might work. But sadly, you don't have a wizard.
It's coming really handy when it comes to different witches.
Yeah, no counter spell this time.
I think I should shoot that urn?
It's better than anything I have right now.
Would Roknar have had learned anything about liches in his adventures, trying to bring back Korra?
Give me a nature check.
Nature check. Now my rolls are going 8.
It's kind of an unnature check, isn't it?
Just that they're dead. And they can cast spells.
Lich bad, got it.
He's like a wizard, but dead. But he can still move. But he's a wizard.
What's that in the center of the room?
a large brass urn with a stopper on top of it. You can see underneath this, it's made out of gold. It contains a lot of coins.
Okay.
How do we know it contains coins?
You can see visible coins, like I'll say around the base of it.
Because John read too far into the description.
Eh,
Eh.
eh. You made it this far. I'll let you know that there's coins in there.
I guess I'll step into the room, but checking for traps before I step fully in there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception then.
Well, you used the diamond already, right?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that would reveal, wouldn't it?
It would.
Okay, never mind. I don't need to check them.
As you step into the room, your little dude follows you, and then as soon as he crosses the threshold, whoop, winks out of existence.
Oof.
You're fine, but your fire just whoop.
I'm going to attempt to use control flames to just make flames dance from my fingers.
Your magic has no effect in here.
I am stepping completely out of this room.
Okay. As soon as you step outside, you try it again. Whoop, fire all of your hands.
Okay.
You can use-
Yeah, this is on you guys.
You got a stick, don't you? You got a pickaxe to swing.
What the hell? I'll go ahead and shoot this urn and see if I can, I don't know, tip it over or do something.
Okay,
What the
give me
hell?
an attack roll.
13.
It hits the urn. As it hits the urn, knocks it over, spilling coins out. It also knocks the cap loose, and from that, smoke pours out. And eventually takes the shape of a djinn. The djinn's voice bellows. You dare harm my lamp? I will see you dead this day. Roll
Oh,
initiative.
man. Oh, man. I'm gonna take the one.
13.
9.
I have
What up, my,
3 of these left.
Alright, what'd you get, Miner?
9.
9. Sharon, you're taking the 1.
Yes.
Jeremy?
13.
13. The djinn. Uh, 19. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright.
Oh, boy. We're in for it now.
Yeah, he'll do that. Miner, you're right there. He's gonna cast Hurl Flame at you twice. It's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
First, the firebolt he throws at you does 17 points of fire damage. The second one he hurls, that's only gonna be 15.
It's a miss.
Just hits the floor and just blackens the stone on the floor. He's then going to move deeper into the chamber. Right. So in his turn, we go next to initiative. It's going to be Jeremy.
Am I able to shout something?
Free
Yeah,
action.
talk to free action.
I'm gonna shout to them, I can't do anything to it in there. We have to pull back.
Mean mug it?
What's that?
You can mean mug it.
Meaning I can't heal you either if you guys rush in there. So it's suicide to go in there.
I knock an arrow. I don't need to run in there.
Perhaps not, but
That's enough talking. This has only been 6 seconds.
yeah.
I'm gonna cut it right
No,
there.
that's fine. I understand.
Jeremy.
I move in to attack the djinn.
Okay.
3 attacks.
Can you reach him?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
Alright, we're choosing suicide.
I cannot.
Do you want to double move? Or you
I
wanna-
could. I mean, I could double move, but I mean, I would just get close to him. I already used my action surge.
Okay.
It hasn't been a long rest yet, so.
I mean, you have a sarcophagus you could hide behind. You have some statues.
You know what? I'll take a full defensive. That'll be my action.
Smash the.
He's gonna have disadvantage against all attacks against you. All right.
Yep.
We cut to Minor.
Smash the lamp. I don't know what that would do. But alright. This guy looks like he's a strong gut type, huh?
He's a genie.
I'm gonna aim.
Okay.
Uh, 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
$29 piercing.
29 piercing, you say?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
And my second attack.
Strikes him right in the arm. You see his red, fiery blood kind of bleed down his biceps.
Second attack's only an 11.
That's a miss. That one he just deflects with his large scimitar. Anything else?
That is all.
All right, we go to Pyretta.
Pass.
Okay. We go back to the Djinn. He's going to move here.
I can't do shit, guys.
Let's see that. And Jeremy, he's going to hurl a couple of fiery bolts at you. That one's gonna be a 22. Alright, you're gonna take as this big fireball kind of slams you in the lower body. It's gonna do 9 points of fire damage. He is going to continue to kind of move around the room. He's gonna move right here. Alright, Jeremy, your turn.
I'm gonna scoot up and 3 swings.
Okay.
Nat 20 on that one. Oh, hey John, do 3 nat 20s?
No.
Damn it.
Death threat.
Well, I had 2, so does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
All right, so 2 crits though.
Yeah, that's not bad.
6, 14, 20, 30 damage.
30 damage. Alright. You hit him surprisingly hard. His eyes kind of widened in shock. He's gonna have to take you a little bit more seriously. Minor.
Okay, I'll aim.
Okay.
Uh, 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Give me a Wisdom DC 17 save.
That is only a 7.
Woo! He is goaded. He has disadvantage on all attacks against anyone else except me till the end of my next turn.
Okay. Anything else?
Adding up damage. Hang on.
Okay.
$32 piercing on that attack.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Attack. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
18 piercing.
18 more. He is bloodied. These are hard hits. Okay. Anything else?
That is all.
All right, Jared.
I'll prep a heal if Miner gets hurt, but other than that, I gotta pass.
Okay. It goes to the Jinn. You see him rise up his hands, and from his fingers, let's see. He's gonna move first. He's gonna move right here. Actually, that's what he'll do. He'll move right there, and then he's going to create a wall of fire. 50 feet long, or opaque circle.
He gets to cast magic within his magic field, anti-magic field.
Yep. Don't blame me. Blame Gary Gygax.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee again.
Okay. Jeremy, all around you, pulsing inward, he makes a giant circle of fire, and then you see him sidle up against the wall, kind of chuckling to himself. Dexterity saving throw, please, Jeremy.
7.
That is a failure.
I hate they changed these rules.
Aren't you a fighter, Jeremy?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have Indomitable?
I do. I forgot what that does.
17 fire damage.
Reroll a saving throw.
Does it?
It does.
I'll do it then. Indomitable. At 20, boom.
Nice. You're gonna take half that, so you're gonna take 8. 8 fire.
There you go. Okay.
All right. After him, it is gonna be Jeremy. Starting your turn in the wall of fire. Let me see. I think you have to end your turn. Yep, you have to end your turn there. So yeah, it's up to you.
Reading here.
Actually, if you pass through that, you are gonna take one more hit because it's passed through. Enters the wall or take. Yep. So you're gonna stand there and take the fire damage, or you're gonna pass through it and still take the fire damage.
Well,
Okay.
get out of it then.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
What'd I miss?
Get out.
Trying to figure out what he wants to do.
Hey, I'm gonna
Gotcha.
give him
As you charge out, another dex saving throw.
a 14.
Still a fail. That one's gonna be 19 points of fire damage.
Okay. And 3 attacks. Nice. 17 to hit.
Yes, that's a hit.
Alright, so 3 successful hits.
Whoa!
12 plus 10, 22 plus 15, 37 damage.
37.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right, Minor.
I'll adjust here so I have a better. Well, no, wait. Can I hit him from where I was?
Yeah.
Yeah, peek around the corner. So I'll aim.
Okay.
The 19 to hit.
19 does hit, yes.
Tempted. Do I want to use any of my other superiority stuff? Nah, they're all the others are strength based, unless he gets a shit roll. I'll just go with the regular. So the 19 hits.
Dang, man.
It's 22 piercing.
Okay.
And the next attack. Ugh, that's only a 9.
That's a miss, yeah. All right, Jared.
yeah, I'll just keep a heal prepared for Snafu if he needs it.
Okay. Ifrit is going to step up here. He's going to use a arcing fire blade. He swings his scimitar in a 360 circle. It's going to hit both you, Jeremy, and you, Minor. You're going to have to both give me a DC, or excuse me, a Dex.
Excuse me.
14.
Yeah, we got a 9 on that one.
That's 2 fail.
I don't have Indomitable yet. Next level.
You're both going to take 10 points of slashing and 5 points of fire damage. You also feel unusually hot and a little bit more susceptible to fire. So you both gain weakness to fire until the end of his next turn. Alright, that's his turn. Roknar.
I'm gonna move here, so I have advantage.
Okay.
3 attacks. And 18.
I'm literally useless in this battle until it gets out of that field.
All hits.
What's the lowest roll that you got?
Natural 13.
What would it add up to?
22.
Okay, he's going to use Fiery Shield as a reaction to make his AC 23.
Okay.
You're going to take, in reaction to that, you're going to take 2d6 fire damage. So he's gonna block one of those hits, and then fire shoots off of his sword, kind of searing all of your body. And you are weak to fire, so you're gonna take double damage.
Oof.
You're gonna take 16 points of fire damage.
Okay. He's gonna take 13, 23 points.
23. Okay.
Is that your windows doing a thing or my windows doing a thing?
My windows are fine.
Windows did a bomb at me and I don't know what it was trying to tell me.
It was not my windows doing a bong. Anything else, Jeremy?
That's it.
All right. Minor.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I can hit him from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not with another 9. Next attack.
I bet you can have ranged.
Fucking A, 2 4s in a row, 2 different dice.
All right. Pyretta.
Okay. I am going to... Oh, this is only a bonus action. That's pretty nice. But either way, well, first I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit. I will have it pop right there.
Okay. Is it the AoE heal?
No, it actually spawns a spirit to heal.
Oh. We'll just use your fire.
Nature spirit to soothe the wounded. Intangible spirit appears in space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Whenever a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time, you can use it to heal. And then as a bonus action, I can use it to move up to 30 foot to a space I can see.
Okay, so what I'll do
So-
is I'll do this, and then I'll put an X over it, so we know it's not the fire spirit, but it is a thing that you...
Yes. Actually... 60-foot range? Yeah. I'll have it pop there. And I will have it move after Roknar's had a chance to do something. If Roknar wants to swing around there.
Okay. End of your turn is going to be the Jin's turn. He'll take the attack opportunity from Jeremy. Down here. Go ahead and get an AO, Jeremy.
Nat 19.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
God, I really need to get improved criticals. 10 damage.
And he's going to call down a firestorm. It's not really going to matter. It's going to be instantaneous. He calls down 10-foot cubes. He's just going to put one on you. He wreathes the entire room in fire. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, Jeremy.
Oh, shit.
There we go. They changed the names of the rooms, so I'm trying to remember which ones I have. Okay, I have that one.
Woo!
Okay, and then I have that one. Alright, so that will be my second rune going off to give me advantage against this roll. And yeah, for a minute. Alright. How does you said dex saving?
Mm-hmm.
12, I don't think that even.
Nope. You are still vulnerable to fire till the end of his turn. He rolled 52. You take 104 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
Roknar is incapacitated.
You just see like this, like a stunt man in a fire suit, like walking. It's Roknar trying to dodge. He just collapses like right where he is. It just continues to like just burn and smolder. And you hear a bellowing, hearty laugh from the djinn inside. End of his turn. You are no longer vulnerable to fire, Jeremy.
Yay!
Same with you, Minor. You're
Yeah.
further away.
Because I'm burned.
All right. That is going to be.
Thing still ongoing, or the firestorm? Or
That was
that-
instantaneous burst. Yeah, it's just a one-time burst.
Can I hit him from there?
Oh yeah.
Can my dice agree?
Say, can you? Yes, you may hit him, but can you is a different question.
13.
Miss. Roknar, give me a death saving throw.
Good turn yet.
3. There's one strike.
A 23 to hit.
That hits.
19 piercing.
19 piercing.
Very perfect.
He linked this in the Discord at the bottom.
Anything else?
Hang on, what are my cutting options here?
Let's go.
No, that's it.
Pyretta.
Pyretta kind of shrugs and she produces from her pack a health potion and hucks it at the form of Ragnar. Or Roknar, not Ragnar, excuse me.
Okay.
Does it work as a Molotov cocktail?
It doesn't actually.
Just have to start licking the floor.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something right now, Jared. He can't take actions.
Yeah, I can't
He
drink potions.
can't drink it. You'd have to run in and
Oh.
like give it.
Okay.
You can get to him.
Let me see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold on. 5,
You're
10, 15,
Take your time.
28. Alright, here goes nothing, boys. I will go in and force it down his throat the best I can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the healing, and Jeremy, on your turn, you'll be able to act normally.
Let me look up a standard healing potion real quick.
Should be 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4, okay.
When I recover from below hit points, do I just go back up to whatever he heals me, or do I have to, like, if I went negative?
There's no negatives in this game anymore. What you have to do to insta kill somebody is I would
double
have
their
to
hit
do what's your maximum hit points?
138.
If you were at 1 hit point, I would have to deal 139 hit points to you at 1 hit.
Yeah.
That would be you would be just vaporized, like nothing. So
So-
it's easier to do at lower levels. Higher levels, it's hard to just outright kill somebody in 1 hit.
So you'll heal back 10 hit points, and Pyretta just screams, "Get to the spirit."
Okay, so you're at 10. End of your turn, Pyretta. Unfortunately, it is the Djinn's turn.
Yep.
He is going to step forth, and finally, now that his prey has entered the door, he's going to do a multi attack on you with a scimitar.
Sucks.
All right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a wow. Okay, that's gonna be a 36 to hit.
Miss.
What sucks is my rune deactivated. I can't give you disadvantage.
And a 25, so that's 2 hits. So the first hit, Jared. It's gonna be 15 points of slashing plus 7 points of fire, so that's 22. And then you gain, because you got hit by that, that also triggers a 1 turn and weakness to fire. Second attack is going to be 15 points of slashing and 12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
How you doing, Jared?
Still up.
Still up? Okay. End of his turn. That was his turn. Roknar.
Your healing spirit can't move, Jared, can it?
I can command it to, but I gotta use a bonus action.
Also, you do remember that you were standing in an anti-magic
Yeah,
field.
don't get out of here, dude.
Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna disengage and get on
Okay.
fire. Get on the
Alright,
heal.
you do it. I'm gonna move your thing just so he.
666. 2, 3,
So
4,
they are sharing the same space.
5, 6.
How much do I heal?
Rolling right now. 5, 10,
That was a ballsy move, Jared.
Big risk, big reward.
Yep.
27 health, and it has 2 charges left.
Is that an AoE that it does that in, or no?
Only same spot. So Jeremy has to be on top of the spirit, and then he can whatever adjust from there.
I don't know if I would get any.
I'll
No.
back to the door frame.
Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, he's...
Is using that thing an action, Jared?
That is a bonus action.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna hit him with a crossbow then. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I can make it back to him. 3 swings with a hammer.
Tag!
Oh no! Jared, I died and all my good rolls went with him.
Oh shit.
I rolled a 1 and 2 15s.
They all miss.
Yeah. That's my finger.
Like,
Alright.
not natural 15s. You added up to a 15?
I added up to a
Yeah,
15.
sorry. Sorry.
I didn't roll above a 6 on the dice.
Alright, we go to Miner. Maybe he can put the final nail in the coffin here.
Aim. 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
Hit.
$29 piercing.
Oh, he's close.
Second attack.
He's super close.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20, but it's a 19 now.
That's a hit, and if you can do at least 2 damage, he is done.
Oh yeah.
think he
That's,
does.
The arrow sinks
I
into
rolled
the,
max damage on that, so that's gonna be 21 piercing.
the arrow just sinks into his forehead, and just this look of disbelief as he falls down to his sword, and then just in this smoky burst of fire, just is sent back to the plane of fire.
Woo! Pyretta is going to get up and walk over to the spirit and take the last 2 remaining charges. Alright. 7, I'll take it.
Hey,
All right.
Jared, try to summon your spirit in here.
I cannot.
Even now that
I no longer have charges in order to summon it. That was my second cast.
Can you like do one of your cantrips in here? Is that magic field gone?
I'll attempt to shoot a firebolt at the wall or whatever.
Nothing comes out of your hands.
Okay, so that's permanent.
It is built into the chamber itself.
John, I wanna defile the gin's bottle. I wanna take a piss in it.
You do that.
Fuck you, GD.
I will say you. Well, you just get a treasure pull from this room essentially by conquering it. But yes, you cram a bunch of coins in your pockets and you take a piss in his bottle. And,
Oh man.
you guys want to inspect the room?
Sure.
How are you feeling?
I see some chests, but I'm afraid to touch them. Actually, I'm gonna second wind myself.
Okay.
I think that's my hit dice. Oh god. Second wind. Yeah, 1d10 plus your fighter. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna roll. Oh wow, I'm fucking all of them.
John, we're in a dream right now, right? Technically.
I mean, for the sake of the narrative, yes.
I'm just like, if we spend a healing potion, do we actually lose that? Or...
No.
Okay.
One shot. I'm not gonna be that big of a dick.
48.
I'm not Gary Gygax.
4, 5, 6, 7.
You came into this with what you had available. That was like my limitation.
45. Healing word is
67.
94 plus my mod. 4,
6 plus 80.
8.
Alright, I'm back up into the triple digits.
All right.
So I'm at 70%. I'm good.
And your weakness to fire fades.
I climbed up a little, but I'm still beat up.
Philip Treasure, what do you do?
Investigate or perception? What would be wiser on these chests?
Both appear to be very similar lead chests.
I rolled a 2, so yeah, never mind.
How about this door to the north? Does it have a lock?
I don't know. You're not supposed to come in it from this side. Let me double check.
So it should unlock from this side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll say that. It doesn't say no. Do you open that door?
Should we open that door, guys?
I mean, we have the sarcophagus and 2 chests first to inspect.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Sure.
Question is, do we open the chest? I'm gonna look at the chest that mine are standing next to, John and investigate it, see if there's anything suspicious about it.
Okay.
Pyretta hates this room, so she's gonna go back out to the hall.
I don't blame you.
10 perception.
Just appears to be a lead chest.
I'll open it, I guess.
As you open the chest, a needle pokes out of the lock and sticks you in the hand. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! Oh, Roknar.
No, I'm good at Constitution. 15.
Let me get my DM's guide.
Dex I'm bad at.
Well, let me pull up my DM's guide, I should say. Yes, it is next to me. Yes, I am that lazy. I'm going to look up a PDF before I grab the physical book in front of me.
Control F, man. That's the one thing I like about PDFs. Can't control F a book.
You got a 15?
Yes.
Alright, you take half damage. 12 points of poison damage. Inside the chest, you find 10,000 gold coins just overflowing.
Woo!
Yeah. Too bad this is a dream. Hey John, seeing as how this is a dream, when I relieved myself into the genie's bottle, did I just wet the bed?
Yes, you did.
Oh.
I will say, the further you guys get, the better the treasure pull you get. So they get more valuable the deeper you get in.
Well,
You're at 5 out of 6 right now.
I'm what now?
You guys are at 5 treasure pulls out of 6.
I guess I'll
Oh, wow.
open the chest, 'cause why not? I'm not even gonna.
I'll say you loot the room. As you open the other chest, I'll say you take the time to open it. It doesn't have the trap. Yay! Wow. It also contains more gold. As you look at the tomb itself, you kind of crack it aside. There's a moldering old skeleton with a crushed skull, a broken magical staff. Inside, just desiccated bones. Nothing left of a body.
Okay.
On the top of the sarcophagus, in ancient elven letters, says Asrak.
I was gonna say, does it say anything on it? Okay. Well, I guess let's leave.
What I miss?
You just looted the room. That's all.
Just a bunch of gold.
A bunch of gold. There's a ghost inside the sarcophagus, but its skull is crushed, and it's just a bunch of rotting old bones.
I discovered that I went to bed when I peed in the genie's bottle.
Yes, because you're technically dreaming right now.
Pyretta's still curious what this lock does, but we don't have anything to work with, so maybe we should head down and see what those 2 doors in the previous hallway were.
Yeah, we only found one key.
Do you have Druidcraft, Jared?
No.
That was worth a shot.
Yeah, I did not pick that up.
What you doing?
But yeah, maybe that door, I don't know.
The main door out of here.
Open the doors to the north.
Pyretta feels like that might just be a red herring, because we obviously got in through a secret back door. We are at the destination. I think that would just be backtracking. Because it looks like there's a sneaky way in and the direct way in, and we took the sneaky way in.
Give me a insight.
Insight 18.
You broke your way in here. You are not supposed to come through this direction.
What the DM said.
So you think that maybe there might be things beyond that door that are worth looking for. I will say that.
Okay then, complete reversal of opinion. Yeah, maybe we should check out the northern doors then.
locked into fucking the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
But Pyretta says, but I'm staying safely back here where I can defend myself.
Alright, I'll go open the doors out of here.
Okay. As you turn the handles, opening the large adamantine doors, they swing open into a room. It's obviously another secret door at the opposite end. On the steps, you see they're made of like a rainbow of different materials, like lime green, like quartz, and just like different materials leading up to this door. And you see when you look at the insides of the door, it almost has like this red pulsating, almost like blood, kind of built into this, like into the mechanisms of it. It looks like it's magically cursed. But sitting right there on the steps is a brass key.
Hey. Do you want to try that key into the keyhole?
Just stand aside if you do.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. You gonna try key number 2?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and put yourself in position where you are, and turn this key. I need everybody to put their stuff where they're gonna be. Don't blame you. Don't blame you.
I'll keep watch.
And key number 2 into the slot. It turns with a slick, almost fluid-like motion, and after a small bit of rumbling from mechanisms far beneath the rock, you can tell that this room ahead is of some importance. I will upload the picture
Nice.
in your journals here. As the picture loads, you see as a true treasure chamber rises from the stone below, a magical mosaic on the end, hordes and hordes of treasure laying on the floor. On the opposite dais, you see weapons, magical items, scrolls, and then a lone skull laying on the top of the dais.
Should I shoot and destroy that skull before we enter?
Or at least I was gonna squish it.
How about insight 15? Would that be a good idea?
Disturbing things most likely isn't a good idea. Just common sense, I'd say.
Pyretta puts that forth. The dead things carry a special power in this tomb. Perhaps we shouldn't offend it.
So that is even worth going in there then.
I imagine as long as you don't disturb the skull.
It was rather well protected, but yes.
Fuck it. I'll go in.
Okay. You step into the opulent treasure chamber. What do you do?
I'm gonna avoid the skull. And avoid the skull.
So, is that pattern on the wall there pretty visible from if I were to peek around the corner?
Yeah.
Okay. Before Roknar does anything, I want to take a gander at that and see if there's any significance behind it.
Give me an Arcana test.
Okay. 15.
You can tell that this room has been shielded from magical sight. If you were to try to scry on Azrak, you would not be visible.
So this sounds like it's, yeah, his personal safe room slash hoard. Judging from that alone.
I'm asking you specifically right now, Jeremy, what you said. You're looting the room and you're avoiding the skull.
I want to grab the staff.
Okay, you grab the staff.
I want to take it. I want to like see what it looks like. Does it look similar to the one that was in the sarcophagus, but like
Yes.
repaired?
It looks like an actual staff at the Magi. Yes.
I will go back out and give it to Jared because he might be able to use this.
Okay. I'm asking you as a party specifically. Are you going to loot the room and avoid the skull?
I would vote yes.
Sure.
Jared?
Any more insight on a 17 roll if even the treasure might be a bad idea?
You saw Jeremy grab that staff and bring it to you, and nothing happened.
The staff that I'm holding, what do I feel? Do I feel an innate magical power in it?
It is definitely a magical staff.
Would I be able to identify it, or would I have to wait to attune?
Identifying it would have no bearing as to what this adventure is going on right now. So I'd say yes, you identify it's a staff of the Magi.
Okay. Staff of the Magi, you said?
Yes.
What does that do?
Stuff. Like I said, it doesn't really have any bearing on this adventure.
Oh, okay, fair enough. She kind of shrugs. Well, if you've gotten this far, we might as well see it through.
Okay. As the three of you loot the room, without disturbing the skull, I will say you have, well, for the most part, with a little cheating, I might say,
It's not cheating.
survived the Tomb of Horrors.
Woo! Yeah!
Good call not disturbing that, because that was fucking Azarac, like, right there.
That's what I kind of thought, yeah.
So I'll walk you through the parts here. These technically are one-way doors. Here, hold up. Again, let me reveal the things I want to reveal. Here, one-way doors.
Okay.
It just goes in a circle. That trap doesn't appear until you interact with the doors. This is a bit different. There was a siren right here with a bunch of treasure. She is cursed to stay there and tempt people inside. The water in the room is filled with a gas that once you enter the room and breathe it in, you get intelligence of 1 or 3, just minimum intelligence. It makes you super stupid.
Wow.
So if you cast with intelligence, you're a fucking idiot now. There is treasure in there, but nothing of consequence. There was a whole fucking thing with this that you guys avoided. And then I'll take you to the only room you guys didn't go to.
The jazz hands room?
Come on. Just reveal it.
Oh, the columns room.
Yes.
Ah, okay, here it is, yeah.
You guys would technically come out from this side here. There's a gold crown on the throne and a scepter with a gold end and a silver end. If you were put on the crown, you go completely blind, but you can't take it off, and you can't take off the crown.
Oh,
You
damn.
can take it off if you touch the gold end to the crown. You can take it off. If you touch the silver end of the crown, you're instantly vaporized with no saving throws.
Woo!
That rod is also the key that opened up the door that you guys opened from behind. I will say if you would have just rubbed the lamp or like pulled the stopper off from that genie, he would have granted you 3 wishes.
I thought about rubbing it, but we'd already pissed it off at that point.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's why I had to laugh. I was like, I'm gonna shoot it. I'm like, it specifically says if you fuck with the lamp, it's gonna fucking come out and be angry. That's why I like when should we shoot the skull? I'm like, you should totally shoot the skull because Azarac will wake up and fuck you up so bad. The gem in the middle, in the side here, it gives off an aura of magic, like it would cast a wish spell. But if you try to cast a wish spell, it just explodes in like a nuclear fireball, like literally, like I think like 34d4 damage or something.
Holy shit.
Each of the columns here, if you touch a column, it's like fizzy lifting drinks, so you float up to the ceiling. If you'll notice, there's two more. If you go to the north side of the room here, I hit a mummy up here. He's in this room. He's also immune to fire because he's got a ring on, and he was prepared in the mummy room in the other room. If you go into, I think that's chance. If you go into the one up here on the top right, it actually spits you out of the Sphere of Annihilation on the first hallway, but all of your treasure gets sucked into the secret treasure room you guys ended the adventure with, and you are completely naked.
Oh, man.
If you go into this one on the top left, you appear on this side of the top room, and it's just surrounded by bones. There's nothing there. I think your gear gets taken away, but I'm not sure. And essentially, if you come in from the south end, you can there's like a room full of swords, and they all animate to attack you. But if you enter from the south, they only come two at a time. If you enter from the north, from the trap side, they all come at you at once. So it's like a skill. But yeah, you guys avoided a lot of insta-kill traps. You avoided the Juggernaut.
Damn, we tippy-toed through just the right way, it looks like.
Yeah. On the one where the skeleton was lying there, pointing towards that one weird shimmering.
That was interesting. Normally that gender swaps, but I thought that was kind of dumb. But it alignment swaps too. So if Roknar had gone through that, or if Jared, you said you were gonna go through it.
I was considering because I'm true neutral, yeah.
Pyretta, you would come out. It doesn't matter what the alignment is. You would come out as pure evil.
Oh shit!
You would wield all of your powers to kill Jeremy and Meyer. And then if they would have died, I would have considered that a full TPK.
Damn! I'm glad we went the other way instead.
So yeah.
Very nice, thank you.
You get 6 treasure pulls.
Hell
We'll
yeah.
figure that out next time we play. I'm gonna go ahead and write that down.
Awesome. That was a hell of a fun time, thanks.
You are welcome. Congratulations. That's let me pull you one other spot here of interest. The last time I ran this, when you guys were in this hallway here, remember that purple gas that was like right down this hallway?
Yeah, with the spider webs.
It's fear gas. So it makes you a little bit susceptible to like being afraid. And I was rolling saves for you while you were going in there.
Oh damn!
You actually did fail. So you were susceptible to the fear gas down that way. What happens is if you walk through, those are magical spider webs. They can only be burned with magical fire. But I mean, you are magical fire pretty much. So that's what it becomes a problem. This. There would have been this little, it's a tomb, and there's this glowing scepter on the ground, and then when you step in, Azarak, quote-unquote, wakes up and says, "Oh, you have entered my tomb, I will kill you." And what this is it's actually just a zombie that is, like, animated and dressed up to look like a big, like, ugly lich, and the glowing scepter is actually magnetized to hit him. So no matter what you roll, you will hit the lich, and he'll like, and he'll like hit like he's hurt. And then the third hit, you slay Azarak, and then the whole tomb starts to shake and rumble. It's a programmed illusion that the whole place is crumbling down. So you start counting down 10. What do you guys do? Nothing?
Oh no!
And it just like the whole place is falling down. So the party wants to leave, and once they leave, the whole place resets, and you guys kill the fake Azarak. He still has all this treasure. That's what happened to the last party. Because they killed him and they escaped, and then I told them, "All right, you guys did a good job, but you didn't win."
Oh really? Damn.
That's
So
evil.
You guys avoided that trap this time.
Dude, handshakes all around you two. Like, we did awesome.
Yeah, if you would have had key 1, that Jeremy just so happened to go back and check the vats for. That would be able to open the door. Like that would have led to the north. There's just so much shit that had to happen that did happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was like, that's why I said, like, when you guys entered in and there's no key, I'm like, okay, this is going to be really interesting, because if they get 3 wishes, what are they going to wish for? Like, are they just going to wish for, like, oh, I wish I had all of Azrak's treasure? I mean, okay, then you win. Or, you know, just, I don't know. It just would have been weird. But, yeah, good job, guys.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad I can say that I survived, because I sure as hell don't survive the true dungeons.
Also, I will say I did have to toughen this one up, because they wrote this for 5th edition for, like, lower level characters, and I'm not sure why you'd throw anything lower than 5 into the Tomb of Horrors, unless you were, like, asking to get a TPK. I wouldn't throw this in a campaign. This is more like a one-shot
Yeah.
deal, but yeah.
Well, we had a good balance in our party on top of it, so... Damn, yeah, awesome. Thank you, that was fun.
I had a lot of fun. I've never been able to run this to completion, so yeah, this is one of my DM achievements I can click off.
Woo! Player achievement too.
Man, Azrak would have fucked you guys up so hard. He's CR 23. Minor, if you would have shot him, you would have woke right up and done Trap Soul on you. You would have had to make a 19 DC Charisma saving throw or instantly be killed.
Oh my god! So we really threaded the goddamn needle on this.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm asking you, are you going to loot the room and not disturb the skull? Good? Good.
That's why I was like double checking to make sure if the treasure was safe too, and we weren't doing like a fucking Aladdin thing where, you know, oh, Abu here grabs the gem and suddenly we're screwed.
Speaking of gem, I was like with the gargoyle crushing the gems, I'm like, you're 3 away. Just do 3 more and you'll get the fucking hint rock for the rest of the
I appreciate that, because I'm like, there's no pattern here. Like, it just keeps eating our gems. But
yeah, walking through the poem, Shun Green is like, just don't go through the fucking green portal. Let's see. Shades of Red stand for Blood of the Wise. You do not need to sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. That you did that. You put the ring in the hole. 2 pits along the way to be fun to a fortuitous fall. The 1 pit is the 3rd pit in the trap. The second one is the pit trap that would have led to the crawl space that would have led to the spot. The room of the 3 chests. That was the spot where Mike Piper almost died. He didn't open up the chest with the skeleton. He opened up the gold chest full of poisonous vipers.
oh damn.
And they bit the shit out of him, and while he's trying to crawl away, they
that one,
fighting
yeah.
him.
What was the silver one?
Silver one was actually a ring of protection.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
But if you pull, it's in this like clear spherical container. If you pull it up, it activates a spike trap and shoots spikes everywhere. Yeah, it's just a dick. It's just a dick of a dungeon.
So that hallway with all the colored circles and stuff, what was that? Because I was way overthinking it. And
There's just certain ones for secret passages.
Okay. Because it seemed like there's some sort of elaborate puzzle, like, okay, this matches the left, or the east and matches the west, blah, blah, blah. So,
the first one that go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch in the second Great Hall you'll find, that one is, if you go back, remember that door I popped open with the green hands?
yeah.
It looks like a torture chamber, so the Tormentor.
Oh,
Or
okay.
you go for the Arch, if you hit you didn't hit him in the right sequence, so you went to the trap part. If you hit them in the opposite sequence that you hit them, Jared, you get teleported right to that hallway with all the spheres.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Keys that is part of all, but trembling hands, mall. I don't remember that one. Into the Colin Hall you come. There's a throne that's key and keyed. It's the throne. It has the key on it, essentially.
Okay.
the door. Iron Men of Visage Grim do more than meet the viewer's eye. That's the statues in the corner, but you wouldn't came the other side. That was the secret passage. And you've left and found my tomb. Now your soul will die. And then, yeah. And that's
Very
it.
nice. Awesome. I feel like way accomplished. I'm not gonna lie.
You got. I was like, they're so fucked. They're so, and then like, oh my god, the one thing they had to do to not be fucked. Okay.
I remember we played this on my Thursday night group. Like I said, one guy crawled into that Annihilation.
Yep.
Into the, I think I went into that one that does the gender swap.
Yep.
And I want to say, I'm not sure how far into that the column room. I want to say somebody ended up naked and lost all their treasure.
Yeah, that's a popular thing for this one. Is you get just all your shit taken away.
Those three things happened. Then we just never got back to it. We got into our regular. This was just a one where like, hey, if somebody's missing, we'll not do our main campaign. We'll just do this one shot.
Mm-hmm.
We kept going on the main campaign for a while or so. I don't know. It was quite a few years ago. So.
Oh, also the 10,000 gold you guys got from that chest. Once you get 2 miles away from the tomb, turns into copper. It's super petty.
Wow, a little bit.
It's like you completed the adventure and all you got I think was 1,000 copper. Winds up to being like 100 gold.
Yeah, well, 10,000 copper is 100 gold.
Yeah.
So I split my party in the Tomb of Horrors, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Pretty much.
No, I was like, if Miner misses the shot, I'm gonna fuck both these guys up so hard. Like, because like, Jeremy was down, and like, man, if you wouldn't have run in to heal him, I was gonna spend the other turn to walk to Jeremy and just finish him off with one of the attacks. Because if you attack somebody who's in death saving throws, they get 2 fails. He had a fail automatically already, so that he would have been dead. So then I went to Miner, and yeah, I just would have marched my way outside and continued the onslaught.
Well, Pyretta had to embrace the flame to truly understand her element.
Pyretta to death with that big volley.
What's that?
When you got attacked those 2 times, like how close did I get Pyretta?
I was down to 26. If I hadn't healed myself the last round, I probably would have fell.
Yep.
Yeah, Jeremy tanked for sure. I was only down to 62 health at one point, which, well, it's 62% because my max HP is 100. So.
I was really biting my tongue, but I was out of spell slots with that last healing spirit. Like, you milked me dry.
And you would have had no spell slots for Azarak.
Yep, that would have been just all cantrips.
Fuck. Energy drain. Yeah. Howl. Daemon convince her blood-curdling howl. Each creature within 30 feet of the Daemon must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or attract 0 hit points.
Yeah. I wouldn't...
Drain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd just say I wouldn't have been able to even heal because there would have been no corpses anyway, so that would have been it.
Yeah. He's a bitch. But yeah, you guys did all you needed to do. All it takes. Recorded for the world to see. So.
Heck yeah, we have a screenshot, so it happened.
Yes. And I'm not gonna get any guff from any DMs out there that they broke down the wall or the door that's one way. Yeah, they broke down a wall or a door that's one way. I don't care. This fucking dungeon is a meat grinder, and I'm not gonna be like, well, technically, it's like whatever.
And to be fair, we had 3 people. It wasn't like we had a giant party to smash through this with.
You didn't have a bunch of
It's not like we had anybody die and had to replace. Like, oh, somebody else spawned. Oh, their brother shows up.
Yeah. We didn't have the Brannigan method at our disposal.
Nope. But yeah, good job, guys.
Well, thank you so much. I think I'm gonna get myself to bed here soon.
Same. Thank you for joining us. I had lots and lots of fun.
Yeah, this was a blast. This was unique.
Tonight, so it's great.
All right. Well, thank you, John. Thank you, Jeremy and Aaron. This was swell. We worked really well together. So,
You know, I like having lots of people, but man, there's just something magical about just having like 3 or 4 people in a party. I tell you,
streamlines things a little bit. Yeah.
it does. It really does.
But that being said, are we off next weekend?
It's up to Jeremy. He might be having some stuff going on. That's why I at least wanted to do this one shot tonight to get some D&D in.
Yeah.
But yeah, just we'll keep you updated, I guess.
Okay, that sounds good. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna go hit the hay, so I'll see you boys next time. Fun adventure. I'm glad we got it on recording. I might actually go and watch this later just to reconsider our actions, knowing, you know, the full dungeon now.
Watching how close you came to the
Exactly. What words were carefully chosen and ended up saving our ass.
Yep. You guys have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Cheers all around. Alright, yeah, that being said, oh my gosh, what a night. Oh, we just about bit it every step of the way, but somehow we stumbled our way through it. Snafu, Roknar, and Pyretta, man, we made a great team. But that being said, the one shot's over. We return victorious. We're getting some awesome treasure here for next time. We might not be here next weekend, but I'll still come around to stream something. Tomorrow night, if I'm feeling up for it, I might hop back into Diablo and keep streaming that. I'm still on quarantine, so it's not like I got much else to do, but I don't know, maybe I'll feel squirrely if the Red Wings are playing or something. Maybe I'll want to watch them and play some WoW or something, but anyway, I'm going to stop babbling because I am kind of tired. I do want to hit the hay. So I'll see y'all next time, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, who knows? Anyway, thanks for joining me tonight. I hope you had a blast watching. I certainly did. Holy crap, this was fun. Getting sweaty all night long. But anyway, have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you later. Later, guys.